All right, we are back live again after a little hour and a half intermission. Welcome to Keith Thurman against Mario Barrios fight commentary. Um, Shout out to everyone that was just here just a little while ago with me covering the Clarissa Shields fight and the Chris Eubank fight. I mean, congratulations to them on their wins. Also, thanks for anyone that smashed the like button earlier, shared the video earlier, donated to the channel earlier. Appreciate that. It's a lot of work doing these 3, 4 hour, 5 hour, 6 hour sometimes cards and doing 2 in a day. This is probably like the 3rd or 4th time I've done 2 in a day, and it's not easy. But we here, took a little break, got some food, and I'm ready to go for another 4+ hours. Shout out to everyone that's here. Karma's here. Aaron. Arrow is here. What's up, Arrow? I was reading your comments. King Alfred is here. Big Matthews, what's up? Shout out to you. And we're just waiting for the prelims to restart. All right. I know there was some earlier cards or some earlier fights on the free preliminary cards or whatever that was on YouTube, but I was covering the other card, the UK card earlier. And yeah, we're back. All right. Phil Booker, what's up, man? Everything is good. Let me just go through the comments real quick. Errol says, much love from the UK. Love your channel. I've liked your unbiased thoughts and reaction, which in today's world is hard to find. You're a proper boxing fan. I appreciate that. And thank you again, all right, for joining. King Alpha says, peace again, almost 1 a.m. here. Got your commentary on, but we'll probably pass out. Yeah, man. I remember almost passing out covering YouTube live. I think it was the Canelo Kovalev fight when we had to wait like 2 hours to get that fight. That fight was like at 1 in the morning. I think there was a couple of cards, a couple of commentaries I had where I was like basically falling asleep in here. But thank you for staying up and listen, go to sleep, get some rest, wake up, and you can definitely join it and tune into the video later. Errol says, just went back to your commentary of the Wilder and Fury 2 fight. And the first knockdown in the commentary was hilarious. Yeah, that was a classic that night. That was a classic. And I don't think many of us was waiting or expecting Tyson Fury to get a knockdown in that fight. Like, that was totally unexpected. All right. But the prelims is back on. They're showing Abel Ramos fighting Luke Santa Maria, all right, which is a replacement fight because Josecito Lopez got hurt. Oh, no, he didn't. He got hurt or he got COVID. I think he got COVID. I'm not sure. But that was going to be the best fight on this undercard, possibly one of the best fights at least. All right, because you had the Louis Nery, Carlos Castro fight. That's really good too. But yeah, this is back up, and as soon as the fighters get in the ring, we'll get back to it. All right. But King Alfred Bristol. Oh, these guys from the having their little UK chat. I see you. Phil Booker says, what's up, Wave? I think Keith is going to look good tonight. I do, too. I think so, too. What's up, Kano, Loco Sports? Yeah, I'm working overtime today. I feel like I got to give back to my channel because, I haven't really been doing a live commentaries like that, I was supposed to do one a couple weeks back. I had a death in the family, so I had to cancel that. And just being sick, I was sick twice. I was sick in November, and then I was sick again in December. Like, I had salmonella, and then I went right into COVID. So I haven't been doing much live commentaries. I think I've done only one in the past 2 months or so, 2 or 3 months. So, yeah, I'm trying to put in work today for sure. The Awoken One says, thank you, Wave. Respect to you. What's up, Captain? Was good. It's a marathon day, Wave. Absolutely. Linda, what's up? Clarence, what's up? Dave Paul, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. James said St. Patrick is back. Yeah, what's up, man? And yeah, so we're just waiting for the prelims to start right now. So we're just chilling until the real fight start. It's going to be a while. It's going to be a long night before Keith Thurman comes out. You got Leo Santa Cruz that's going to be on this undercard as well. Like I said before, you got Louis Nery against Carlos Castro. That should be a good fight. And then we're just waiting for Abel Ramos to come out. I don't know how many other these other fights that we're gonna get. I see that they got Ryan Carl on the undercard. I don't know if he fought yet. Fernando Vargas Jr. did fight already. He fought earlier on the YouTube free prelims that they had out there. I didn't see the fight, but I heard that he looked good. In fact, Ryan Carl already fought. All right, so that fight is done. So we already have 4 preliminary fights in the bag. So we're gonna get like 2 or 3 more within this hour, and then we're gonna get the main card, and then we're gonna go from there. All right. So yeah, I just jumped on an hour early so we can I was chilling. I had nothing to do. I just wanted a break and I wanted some food, but I'm already ate. I'm all good to go. Yeah, man, Connor, I hope you feel better, man. And again, just take care of yourself, take your vitamins. Definitely take your vitamins, drink lots of water. Some of the, like I said earlier, the COVID symptoms linger around for a while. I think it's really like that. They linger. So just eat good, just drink your fluids. Take get some ginger, get some little bit of vinegar if you can, get some garlic in there, and take your vitamins, man. Take your vitamin C and your zinc, and take all that stuff. All right, get well, bro. Linda, thank you for checking me out earlier for the Eubank Williams fight. Thank you for supporting. All right. Yeah, Leo San Cruz is back. This is gonna be his first fight since he, took that loss against Tank Davis. All right, hit that likes. Yes, definitely hit that likes for sure. All right. But yeah, we're here. And I know, look, let's talk. I know none of us are supporting this pay-per-view. All right. I mean, technically I am because I'm paying, but I'm paying to be here more than paying to support the fight itself. I'm paying to do commentary. All right. I could stream it, but again, I will never stream a video that I'm doing live commentary for because I'm just not going to do that. I'm people supporting my channel because I'm doing live commentary. And I understand a lot of you are not going to watch this fight. A lot of you don't have access or you're just not supporting it at all. And that's exactly why I'm here. They have Abel Ramos fighting next. He just joined the ring. He just entered the ring. So I guess because he's not fighting Josecito Lopez, I guess they completely removed him from the pay-per-view card overall, which sucks. He got to hate that because he was supposed to be on the main card fighting Josecito Lopez. And now he's on the prelims that nobody's watching. There's no one in the arena yet. And most people are probably not watching this, but it is what it is. Now he's finding pretty much a tune-up, a journeyman at this point. And I was saying about Abel Ramos, he's actually one of the most underrated welterweights. I think he is a top 10 welterweight, but people don't talk enough about him. He's actually very, very good. I don't know why we don't talk enough about him. I guess it's just one of those guys. I think we're so hyped up with Virgil Ortiz. We're so hyped with Jerome Boots Ennis, and then you got the champs. We're always talking about Bud and Spence, and now we got Ugas and Keith Thurman coming back tonight. But Abel Ramos is very, very good too. He's a guy that you got to look out for. David Avenesian's a guy you got to keep your eye out on. And there's a few others you still got to keep, you got to keep that eye out on. All right. What's up, Punch Drunk? What's good, bro? I hope everything is well with you. I still have Leonard says, still have my theory that Leo Santa Cruz can't make 126 anymore and holding up his WBA title weighed in at 128. I didn't even, I didn't even check that. That's crazy. He is making, I mean, I don't know. That's the WBA fault. That's the sanctioning body's fault. That's not even the fighter's fault, and that's all I got to say about that. James Patrick says, Thurman Barrios is a good matchup to me, but don't deserve a pay-per-view. Absolutely not. But I'm here for my channel, and that's why I pay for it because I'm not streaming no link and then the link shut down and then I got nothing to give y'all. I'm paying for it because I'm giving y'all content based on this fight. And that's that, and I'm not going to be able to cover the Carlos Carges fight at all. I know some of you was asking me earlier about that. I'm not going to cover it because it's just a little too much. I can't do 3 cards. I'm doing this one, and I did the Eubank one earlier. All right, who else is here? Punch Drop, Orgasmatron, Baracho in the house. Hit that likes. Who else is here? Vitamin D. Yeah, vitamin D for sure. All right. Paul Wolf was good, man. I don't think we're getting an upset tonight. I don't think so. I got Thurman by stoppage. And again, like I said earlier, I think he's gonna do it better than Tank did it. I think he's gonna do it better than him. All right. I said 8th round. It might go to 9, it might go to 10, whatever. Regardless of where it goes, I think Thurman's gonna get a stoppage. All right. Paul Wolf, thank you for supporting too. Gerardo says, what do you think of Ryan's opponent after calling out Kambosos, Pitbull, and even Tevin Farmer? Listen, man, this is the thing about this business, man, and in this sport, period. A lot of guys use names to build up a fight. I just said this about Tyson Fury. I've said this about Ryan Garcia as well, with the whole Pacquiao thing last year. A lot of names get thrown around to build up a fight. You got to understand that if you're just throwing a name around, if you're a fighter and, you're talking, you're bringing up the names that people want to see in every interview that you're doing, in your tweets, your Instagram posts, social media, whatever. Yo, Ryan, damn, Ramos already hurt this guy and he's trying to put him away already. And it's the first round. This is the thing with boxing. You can promote yourself. It's free promotion. Keep bringing up people's names. Tank is big. Haney is big. Teofimo, Lomachenko, all of these guys got names. If you're going to build yourself, if you're going to hype yourself, bring up other names. We send an offer to this person. Most of the times they don't send real offers. Okay. They're not sending real offers with real contracts. They're not doing that because all the fighters, the opposing fighter always say, I didn't get anything. So a lot of fighters are using other people's names in order to promote themselves. I wait until the actual fight is made. When I heard of what's his name, Emmanuel to go, I said, okay, that's real. That's a real fight. You know why? Because that's the fight that I would expect from Ryan Garcia right now. Tank, unrealistic. Who else? Devin Haney, even Tevin Farmer. I thought that there might be a chance there, but I felt like even that was too risky because Ryan is coming off of a layoff now, right? By the time he get back in the ring, he's going to have like 14, 15 months off, right? From his previous fight. So this is what I'm trying to say. They do this all the time. Tyson Fury, same thing last year and this year. We're going to get undisputed. We're going to do all of this. No, you're not going to do that. You're going to fight the fighter that we're expecting you to fight, that you were supposed to fight from jump. And that's it. All of these extra names, this guy. No, you're not going to do that. You're just using these other fighters to promote the actual fight that you're going to have. It's a great marketing tool, but it makes people believe in a hype. And I'm not believing in it. I'm just not. It's like right now with Kambosos. The situation with Kambosos. 1 week you think he's going to fight Loma. The next week he's going to fight Haney. The next week he might possibly fight Ryan Garcia. You don't know who these guys are going to really fight until you find out. When they make it official, then we'll move on from there. But that's it. I didn't believe for 1 minute that Fury and Usyk was going to fight each other. There was not 1 second. Is not once. Once Joshua said that, I already knew that most of it was BS. Like, these guys are not going to really fight each other. He's going to take steps. He's been talking about fighting Usyk for months. Now, is it possible he may take a step aside? Absolutely. Is it possible? Anything is possible. But it's not likely, There's more of a chance that these guys do what they're obligated to do. Like, if you're in contract to fight Usyk for a rematch, it's more likely going to fight Usyk in that rematch. You know, if you have a mandatory in Dillian White, there's a good chance that you're probably going to fight your mandatory. You know, so that's how I look at it. I'm not really buying all of these like names that's getting thrown around. Him fighting to go is exactly who I thought Ryan. It's the type of fight that I believe. You know, once it came out the day or two ago that there was rumors that he's going to fight to go, I was like, yeah, that sounds realistic. I believe that one. But Tank or Cambosos, nah. I don't think so. You know, I think there was a 50-50 with Tevin Farmer. You know, because even though Tevin Farmer is very skilled, I know he don't pack the punching power like that. So I didn't feel like it was as much of a risk, but I didn't even believe that fully, you know. Anyway, let's move on. Dominique, what's up? Dalton wins the fight. The fight is later, all right? But we watching prelims right now. You got Abel Ramos in there getting busy right now on his journeyman Santa Maria, the replacement fighter. And not much going on with this. It's just Ramos doing what he do. You're in the second round. I'm expecting a stoppage at some point. All right, but Santa Maria is giving him some good looks. I see he's switching stances and stuff. He's giving Abel Ramos some good looks, but we'll get to that when we get to that in a minute. All right, Young Hollywood says, "What we sipping on tonight?" I don't really know, man. I don't really know. I have to decide. I'll think about it while we sit here chatting. I don't really know. I got a few things back here, but I don't know. Ryan should have at least fought Pitbull. Yeah, but I wasn't expecting that neither, man. You know, because Pitbull's over there in the PBC, man. It's not going to happen. You know, Tank just had a tough fight with him. And the last thing they want to do right now is let Pitbull go, you know, to the other side and give him away to be food for somebody else. You know, and listen, I didn't think that was a realistic fight because I feel like Pitbull's right now, after that fight, Pitbull is more dangerous than ever. You know, I mean, did they really were they really trying to get that fight going, or they were pretending to get that fight going? You just never know with these promoters. And Oscar is really big on protecting his fighters, especially his star fighters. And you don't really know anything. All you know is what's being reported. We don't know if Oscar was really actually trying to make that fight happen because Pitbull is very dangerous and he's a guy, you know, style-wise, the guy is short, he gets low, he comes in, and that's not a fighter that Ryan could just easily knock out with that left hook. There's a guy that is going to get under the hook and catch you with a loop-in overhand right and might drop, you know, Ryan. I think Pitbull, you know, I know we didn't think much of Pitbull going into the Tank Davis fight, but it's a different stylistic matchup against Ryan Garcia, you know, and I don't honestly think that Oscar was ready to put him in there. And I don't think the PBC was ready to put Pitbull in there with him either, because maybe they want to do something more with him now that they see that he has real potential. You know, it's like the same thing with Oscar Valdez and Consacao, who did good against Valdez, and now he's headlining in fights on ESPN. You know, because they're saying like, all right, yeah, listen, they gave the fight over to Valdez, but we can still use Consacao, you know, and that's exactly what they're doing with him now. All right. Arrow says Thurman in 5. It might be that early. You might be right. The woke one says, I'd be happy if Wave Slimpy did recap review videos of the fights without the live commentary. Keep up the great work. I mean, I do those too, but I don't do them as often now. What happened to Ryan saying he wanted the crew smoke? Did he just lie as usual? I just explained that whole thing. I'm just reading your comment late. Gerardo says, say what you want about Haney. I think he's the most avoided fighter at 135. And I agree with you. He is. Say what you want about him. You might not like him. You might not think he punches hard. You might think he's boring. But no one wants to fight him. you know, and people say, oh, well, they don't want to fight him because he's this, he's that. Man, no one wants to fight him at the end of the day. You know, no one wants to fight him. Maker says, let's go, Wave. Preach the work you put in, fam. Thank you. Appreciate you supporting me, man. Leonard says, lay off surgery. He was never going to fight a top 10 lightweight. Golden Boy Promotions, not Oscar, already on record. It will be a tune-up fight. Layoff and surgery. Who are we talking about? I'm not sure who we're talking about here. Oh, I think we're talking about Ryan. Yeah. I'm not even gonna blame Pitbull, you know, because I'm sure Pitbull will love to take that fight. I don't know if the PPC would want it, but I don't believe that Golden Boy wanted that fight. Not at all. I saw the odds for Carges and Rodriguez fight, and they got Carges at a plus 280. I had to double check. I haven't been following this division that closely. Is the kid Rodriguez that good? Yeah, he is good. He is good. He can box. He's good. You know, this is a good replacement fight. So very dangerous. Quadras might take an L if he ain't careful. Haney isn't a good option for anyone at 135, especially as he is with Hearn and Haney controlling 135. I mean, good options. I mean, I don't even like saying that, you know, because good option as far as what he can do in the ring, or are we talking about good options just as in general, like business wise? I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, I don't know. I just feel like Haney's one of the guys you should want to fight in order to beat. And you know, I just, he's undefeated and he has a belt. And whether you feel like it's an email belt or not, he has a belt. And this is turning into a real fight. Oh, I spoke too soon. Yo, it seems like whenever I say something about a way the fight is going, a big shot lands and then it all gets turned around. Ramos is doing is caught him with a good shot. He ain't getting a stoppage though. All right. King Alpha says, Wade, what do you think about Joshua saying he doesn't need a training to best Usyk? I think Joshua's just talking. I think he's just talking just to be talking. I don't think he really mean that. Nery didn't fight yet. Do I give Kambosos a chance against Haney? Absolutely, he has a chance. Absolutely. He has a chance. I didn't think he had a chance against Teofimo Lopez, and we saw what happened. Absolutely has a chance. I'm picking Haney, though. Should Haney move up to 140 since no one wants to fight him at 135? No, because he's still, and I know people are avoiding him, but he still has a piece of property that whoever the champ is, wants. So let's say George Kambosos picks Lomachenko over Haney. Let's just say he does it. If Lomachenko wins that fight, Lomachenko might want to pick up that belt from Haney. Or if Kambosos wins that fight, he might backtrack and go to Haney and try to get it. Maybe they'll try to renegotiate and get it. But he's still got a piece of property. I wouldn't move up to 140 just yet, you know, because I don't feel like moving up is always the solution to everything. Because you can move up and try to fight who? Fight who exactly? You know, you might move up and the same thing might happen again. A lot of these guys on 147 or 140 might be moving up to 147. You might not get any of those fights. Some of them guys at 135 are going to move up to 140. So, I mean, some of those guys might, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be the solution. I think right now is Devin Haney moves to 140 when he's ready to move to 140. All right. Those fights at 140 are going to be there outside of the few that might move to 147. Stay at 135. You still got a piece of property that somebody may want in the near future, possibly this year. Critical Lyricist says, what do you think about Ryan Garcia's opponent? You think he wanted that fight or it's a tune-up? I think it's the tune-up. I think it's just like he ain't fight. He's coming off a mental health break, and they want to put him in there with someone that he's likely to be. And that's it. That's my thoughts on that fight. It's a very realistic fight. I wasn't expecting all the other fights that were all the other names that was coming up. I wasn't expecting any of those guys to as I'm watching, as I'm talking to you guys, I don't know if anybody's tuning into this fight here. But this is a real fight for a journeyman, because I'm watching it, and Santa Maria, he might be taking, those punches that lands from Ramos are definitely doing more damage, but Santa Maria is touching Ramos up a bit too. And I think it's because of his style. He's going from orthodox to southpaw at will, kind of like Linda Bundu did. He's just switching back and forth constantly, but he's landing a lot of shots on Ramos. It's just that he doesn't seem to pack the punching power to get Ramos off of him. Ramos is putting a lot of pressure on him. We're in his 4th round right now, but this is a pretty good fight. I wasn't expecting much because Ramos came out the gate hurting Santa Maria, but this is a pretty good fight. I mean, listen, if you have access to the prelims, I would check it out. All right. Who wins tonight, Nery or Castro? I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. I'm not sure what to really feel about Nery. Like, he's kind of iffy with me right now. I'm actually kind of leaning towards Castro a little bit. All right. I'm actually leaning towards him a little bit, but I don't know. I think Nery got the power to hurt him for sure, but I don't know. I'm worried about Haney's power if he moves up. Yeah, I see where you're going with that, because he doesn't seem to have the power at 135, but he can box his ass off, and I think relying off his boxing ability, I think he don't have power like KO. He's not a KO artist, but I think he has respectable power where people is just gonna just not walk through him. I haven't seen anyone attempt to just walk straight through him. Now it might happen at 140, but again, I still say, like, stay at 135 until you're sure you're done. Stay there, because things might not be any better at 140 for you. Unless you can secure a fight, or a fight, if there's a fight out there that you can get, or you can agree on getting, then move up to 140. But if it's just moving up to 140 just to see what's available, see what's available at 140 while you're at 135. If you can secure a good fight against a good fighter with a name at 140 before moving up, then do it and then move up. But don't just move up off the sake of just moving up. I don't agree with that. Jay said if Haney didn't have a belt, he probably would have to move up, but now he does have that strap, and pressure is going to grow on the guys ducking. Yeah, especially because everybody knows at this point that this undisputed thing is not legit. Everyone is not, like, I think even box rate. No, people are not acknowledging the champion at 135 to be the undisputed champ. It's just, it doesn't matter what. I know the WBC came back and said certain stuff. It's not, they're not getting acknowledged as the real undisputed champ. It's not in the same way. It's not like Josh Taylor. It's not like Usyk when he won it. It's not like the same thing. It's not the same feel. Do I think Devin Haney has a chin? He's been caught with a few shots and he's been rocked, but he's never been down. Saying he has a chin, is he known for having a chin? No. Does he have a glass jaw like people say? Absolutely not. But I haven't seen him drop. I've seen him rocked a few times, but I don't think the chin talk is enough. My thing is this, and I said this before about Devin Haney. If he doesn't have a chin, right? If he has a glass jaw, like people like to say, then why that should be more of a reason on why people like Ryan Garcia says should fight him. Tank should fight him. Loma should fight him. Cambosos should fight him. All of these guys have punching power enough to hurt Devin Haney. If he doesn't have a chin, then fight him. You know, people want to say, oh, he's boring, he doesn't have a chin. Well, then that's more of a means to knock him out. I mean, he has something that is valuable. You know, if he doesn't have punching power and if he doesn't have a chin, go in there and knock him out. Errol made a good point right here in this comment. Errol said sometimes making weight reduces power, so moving up might be more natural for Haney. Absolutely. It happens all the time. That's a great point. That's a great point. Some of these fighters move up and they're stronger. I say this about Ugas all the time. Did you watch Ugas at 140? Ugas at 140 is completely different at 147. He's much stronger at 147. He's actually a bigger welterweight that was trying to you know, weakening himself just to stay at 140. He's taking losses against fighters that he wouldn't lose to today. Charles Edward Cheese come through with a big 500. Appreciate it, bro. William, what up? Racing to the crib for that fight. Might don't make it. Need a game commentary tonight, sir. Yeah, you got it. You got it. And thank you again. Thank you always for blessing me, blessing the channel. I appreciate you, man, so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely, man. I say that about Ugas. You know, even Bud. You know, people say Bud is too small at welterweight. He's going up there and knocking every single welterweight he's fought. He knocked every single one of them out. You know, knocked everyone out. Everyone got stopped at welterweight. Everyone. Xavier, the boxing nerd, says, imagine telling people that there is no dispute without realizing that your argument is fundamentally in dispute with them. Imagine something. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. No, I don't imagine. No, I don't. I don't. I remember people were questioning Shakur's chin before the Herring fight. Well, they were questioning it because he doesn't get hit much. And I think when people see that fighters are very defensive and they don't want to just brawl, people just make that assumption that fighters don't have a chin. You know, and I think when Buddy McGirt made those comments about Shakur Stevenson, it made people feel that it was true because that comment came out of nowhere. And Buddy McGirt made those comments about Shakur. They were like, it came out of nowhere. They was like, oh, they're not putting him, they're protecting him. They're not putting any against any real fighters because they know he'll get chinned. And we were like, where is this coming from? It came out of nowhere. What was the cause of him to say that? You know? High Tech J, A Wave, how's it going? Everything is good, man. Yeah, he stopped him. I actually just ate steak before I turned this live on. Yeah, well, you know what? You got to just let people talk, man. That's it. And you show up. And let me tell you something too. And I say this all the time. A lot of fighters fight at their best when they step up. They might look okay. You know, I said that about Shakur. He looked okay and decent the 2 fights before he fought Jamel Herring. And people say, well, Herring's he's past it. Yeah, but Jamel Herring is better than the people that Shakur had fought before him. But Shakur made it his business to dominate Jamel Herring because he stepped up and he wanted to show out. And that's exactly what he did. He stepped up and showed out. That's what he does. That's what a lot of fighters does. You know, you saw that with Jacobs. Danny Jacobs didn't look good against Gabe Rosado. You know, he didn't look all that great against Chavez Jr. But when he stepped in there for Triple G, he looked much better. All right, guys, I don't know what's going on here, But Abel Ramos is getting he's getting pieced up. This is supposed to be a tune-up for him. He's not looking good. This guy is giving him all kinds of trouble right now. You know, I'm talking to you, but I'm still paying attention to the fight. And Abel Ramos is getting tuned up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Dirty Red, thank you for the donation. Where are we at on the card? I'm against this being pay-per-view, but I'm so addicted to boxing, I might mess around and buy this. Still on the fence, though. Yeah, I mean, listen, we're still in the prelims. We're in the prelims of the free prelims right now. So we still got fights to go. We got about 5-6 fights. We got at least six fights to go before we get the Keith Thurman fight. So we're gonna be here all night. All right. You know, Keith Thurman coming up until at least midnight, probably. You know, 11:30 midnight, the earliest. All right, so we're just talking boxing right now. Yeah, I got you. When Nery fight come up, I got you. I got you. Thank you, Dirty Red. I appreciate it. And thank you, Charles Edward Cheese, again. Thank you for everyone that donated today, period. All right. And also thank you to all the people that donates to the Cash App and the Venmo and all that, Venmo and PayPal and all that stuff too. I do appreciate that. I do get those too. So thank you. Low Blow says someone should be arrested for making this pay-per-view. I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm not scoring the rounds, but I'm watching it. I'm not scoring the rounds, but I'm watching it. You know, I like what Santa Maria is doing. I don't think he's winning, but the fight is way more competitive than I thought it was going to be, especially because Ramos has hurt Santa Maria a few times. This fight, he's getting, you know, outboxed in moments in this periods of this fight, you know, and this fight was not supposed to be that. But the kid can box, man. He just don't got the power, but he has enough power to back Ramos up at points in this fight. You know, if I was scoring it from the beginning, this is a 10-rounder and we're in the 7th round. But the problem is with Ramos is that I just think he's just getting clipped. He getting hit with too many shots. And I think that's probably because he wasn't expecting this hard fight to be as hard as it is. Now, he's in for a real fight now. And this is what's happening to him, you know? But it's good work, though. This is the work you need, you know? Keep you sharp. This is the work you need to keep you sharp. You need somebody to punch you in the face a little bit. I like Santa Maria, though. He's real slick, man, and I like the way he switches, you know, from righty to lefty. He does it so fluid. He does it smooth, you know. He's slick. He got some decent defense as well. He just don't pack the power to really, you know. We got a few more rounds after this. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Nah, no, Xavier, don't put no links out, please. No links to fights, please. Not on here. Not on here. All right. I don't want them to see that. Free links is nah, no way. BoxingWave, you should consider pay-per-view for your commentary if they are getting away with it for this card. That's funny. Go Beyond says Haney grew on me. He's young and trying to unify when Tank is older and cherry picking. I really, I don't know why. All right, Haney's style is not for everybody. It's not for everybody, which is fine. But the slander that he gets is unwarranted. I get it. You might not like him, you might not think he hit hard enough, but we haven't caught him. No scandals. He's young. He's been trying to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? He wanted the Lomachenko fight. He wanted the Teofimo Lopez fight. He wanted the Ryan Garcia fight. He wants the Tank fight. He wants the Kambosos fight. What is the problem? The only thing I hear people say is that he ain't fight nobody. Well, because nobody wants to fight him. Like Donnie T says Santa Maria letting them hands go. Yes, sir. He's not sitting there acting like he's a tune-up. He's sitting here trying to get an opportunity. He's trying to win. Charles Edward Cheese says 150 miles, half a tank. BMW M4, will I make it without fueling? 150 miles? Nah. Better refuel before you get about to get crushed out there on the highway somewhere. Not with an M4. Little gas guzzler. Yeah, Donnie said, yeah, he switches while going. Yep. And he does it smooth. Brendan says this fight looks like it could go either way. What's next for Crawford? I mean, it's gotta wait and see, man. I mean, I would love for it to be Spence, but Spence or Ugas winner, but I have no idea. I don't know. I'm hearing things like I'm hearing Jamel Charlo. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with Crawford. I mean, I know what's going on with the lawsuit, but as far as like him in the ring, I have no idea. I'm hearing he's working with MTK. I'm hearing things about the zone. I don't know, is he gonna get with PBC? I have no idea. We just gotta wait and see. I'm sure there's moves good being made in the background, stuff that we ain't hear yet. Behind the scenes. Yeah, trying to give Charles some advice on trying to get home. Yeah, man. I think the trash about Haney is ridiculous, man. Spence versus Ugas is a future. Yeah. I think it is. Is it scheduled? I don't know if they got a date yet, but I think they're scheduled. No, they're not scheduled. Wow. They're not scheduled to fight yet. Santa Maria higher up on the scorecards. I don't know, man. I'll tell you one thing, I'm not missing another fight because this ended up being a real fight. I seen Santa Maria getting hurt right away as soon as the fight started, and I thought this was just going to be a tune-up. And then Santa Maria started tuning Ramos up a little bit. All right, so the main card, Jesus Ramos, they moved him up on the main card. What time is it? 8:42. All right, so there's 4 more fights. There's 3 more fights up to the Keith Thurman fight. So that's how they doing it. So this one fight is the one preliminary fight on this prelims. And then the pay-per-view, the actual pay-per-view is coming up after this. Santa Maria is landing a lot of shots, man. I don't know, man. Santa Maria is landing that right hand over and over and over and over again. I can't wait to see how this goes because, oh man, Santa Maria is giving him the work now. Now, Santa Maria is actually whooping his ass now. Santa Maria is whooping his ass. I should have scored this fight. I regret now. I should have scored this one. This one should have been scored. This is a good fight. Main event is not going to be for a while. We got 3 more fights until the main event. Or 4 more fights. Ramos is starting to look out. Now, Santa Maria at this point is outworking him. Santa Maria is got him against the ropes, but I like Santa Maria better when there's some space in between them. He's doing his work on the ropes too, but Santa Maria was just landing at will. This guy got some great cardio. Yo, this kid, y'all gotta watch this fight. This kid got some great cardio. I'm gonna have to start paying attention to him after this fight. This kid got, I don't know how this is gonna end, but this kid got great cardio. He has not stopped punching at all. He is not slowing down. He's working him on the inside. He's outworking Ramos on the inside now. This is wild. You know, I don't know what Josecito Lopez was going to bring to this fight, but he could have messed around and caught Ramos on a bad night, or maybe this kid Santa Maria is just better. You know, this kid might have been just a dude that we were sleeping on. I know I was definitely sleeping on him. Damn. This fight is going. They are going to war, kid. Wow. This is a good fight, y'all. This is a good fight. All right. All right, y'all talking about Bud. Bud is the best at one. Bud's lawyers, PBC affiliated. Yeah, the Haiti trash talk is not good. A fight somewhere around April, I heard about Ugas and Spence. Santa Maria looks like he's in control. Yeah. I'm leaning a little bit towards Serrano in the Katie Taylor fight. Yes, I'm leaning a little towards Serrano. Amanda Serrano. Well, Stanionis has to fight Butayev. They're gonna fight first, and the winner of that fight is gonna be the mandatory. All right, Stanionis is no longer the mandatory. There were 2 mandatories. Stanionis and Butayev is gonna fight each other for the mandatory spot now. So it's not just a step aside. I think WBA is making those 2. Those guys got to have a final eliminator for, I believe. Arrow says great carrying win. I hear a PhD automatically wrong, but true. Dove says, I think Mario Barrios will take it tonight. Okay, we'll see. What's up, Mark? What's good? What's up, Lincoln Clay? You bugging, but I know you just trolling when you said that. All right, so we in this last round of this great pre-fight here. This is a really good fight, man. Nice little war. That'll be good, though. Let me tell you something. You know, I know everybody's against this being a pay-per-view, but it'll be great if we get some good fights on this card. It'll be great to get a good a good night of boxing. It's definitely starting off right. Dirty Red with the super chat. Thank you. Cool. If we just talking about David Morrell Jr. is the dang truth. He gets everyone at 169 and 175. He's not unbeatable, but he's a problem. He is a problem. He is who's he supposed to be fighting next? I was just I feel like I was just talking about him, or there was just news about him recently. Damn. I feel like I just was talking about him. Maybe I was looking at the rankings. But give him time. Give him time. Give him time. He'll get there. Give him some time. He'll get there. You know? He'll keep doing this thing and he'll get up there. Let these guys at the top guys do what they got to do up at 175, because that's where he's gonna probably really just campaign at. Give him time. I don't know if he's gonna make it to the better BFs of the world and all of those guys. I don't think he's gonna be there for that. All right, but these guys that's moving up from 168 and the younger guys that's at 175, they're gonna probably have to deal with him at some point. Yeah. I hope Santa Maria gets the win too. I would like to see a nice good upset. I love to see a good upset every now and then. Ortiz and Martin was a good fight. It was a good fight. I expected it to be a good fight, especially because I didn't know where Ortiz was at. Nah, everybody's been telling me of Wallin. I heard Wallin looked bad today. I heard he looked bad. I heard he didn't look good in shape too. I didn't watch the fight. I'm gonna go back and watch whatever I didn't see now, like the Quadras fight that's gonna be on tonight. I'm gonna watch it later, and then I'll talk about it tomorrow, and we could review all of these fights tomorrow. But I heard Otto Wallin look bad, man. I heard he looked bad. We still got 4 fights. A fight is later tonight. If Shakur moves up, I think Shakur can win that fight. I actually believe that. I think Shakur got a better chance of beating Loma than the current guys at 135. I strongly believe that Shakur, if not today, I think he's really close to being able to beat Lomachenko. And I actually think he has a better chance than the guys at 135. I think his chances of beating Loma is greater than Haney's and Cambosos. Wallin did win. He did win this fight. I want to see what this fight decision is going to be. Hold on, let me just get the pay-per-view ready. Let me get the pay-per-view ready so when it starts, I could just go right into it. Expensive ass fight. Star Fox says Boxing Beat said Wallin looked like he was on a Fury diet. I mean, I now y'all making me really want to go back and look at it. I'm gonna look at it later. Whiskey on ice tonight? Nah, I don't think so. Nah, I don't have any whiskey, man. I have this Jameson back here, but I'm not drinking that one because I'm trying to save that one. That was a nice gift, and I don't want to drink that. That's 18-year Jameson. I only drink a glass of that every once in a blue. I think my dad gave me that for Gave me that for something. Was it my birthday or Christmas? I think he got me that. I think he was holding that for me for a while. I like Jameson, so he got me that bottle because I was having trouble finding that bottle. Shakur has time on his side. Father Time is undefeated. Yeah, I think Shakur. If they actually made a fight, I think I would take the chance of picking Shakur. Everybody else, I'm not sure, but I think I would go with Shakur against Loma right now. I think Shakur will do better than Tio did in that night, you know. And I know people say Loma was hurt or he wasn't himself, but I think I'm leaning towards Shakur right now. I like Shakur against. I don't think there's many people I would pick against Shakur right now. And I'm talking from 126 to 135. I think Tank has a great chance because of his power. But on a decision win, I got Shakur. Yeah, Jameson is great for the price. So we just waiting for this decision. This decision is taking really long. Let's see how they get this. All right, give me a second. Let's go. Let's hear. Unanimous decision. All right. 96 and 94. 98 to 92. Yo. Oh, wow. I thought they was going to give it to Ramos anyway. Wow. Santa Maria won, y'all. And one of the judges had it wide. Only gave Ramos 2 rounds. He did good, man. Good for him. Good for him. Good for that kid, man. Came out of nowhere. I was just saying how Ramos is a top 10 welterweight, and he goes and loses to someone, a journeyman at this point. Wow. We got a big upset tonight, y'all. Is that is it guys, let me know. Is it one of those kind of nights? Are we getting upsets tonight? Like, what's going on? Is that a sign right there that what's soon to come later on tonight? Let me know. Is it an upset? It's been a while since we had a night of upsets while I was doing live commentary. It could be one of those nights. Hope not, though. All right. Bobby says one more defeat and Thurman is headed to retirement. I don't like talking like that, man. It's this is the thing, man. Thurman can still fight. It's just that this fight wouldn't be a regular loss. This would be a devastating loss because he's coming back from being off a long layoff, fighting a guy that just lost to a lightweight. But I don't know if that automatically means retirement. It could be that, but we just got to wait and see. What's up, Aaron? Was good, man. Kevin Knight says that Shakur negates that power. James says, guys, what is Shakur's natural division? Just asking, know about his weight. I mean, I'll tell you this, he wouldn't be big at 135. But he's still growing. He's a lot stronger than what he was at 126 already. You know? Like against Jamel Herring, who is a lightweight at one point that came down to 130, he was much stronger, physically stronger. So he can easily fight at lightweight. But I think he's still growing, you know? Whereas Lomachenko's, he's topped out at 135. All right? Hand of boxing, I agree with you. One of those cards was too wide. 98 to 92 is too wide. Yes. 96 to 94 was a legit, though. Jay says first upset of the night. Errol says 98-92 ain't right, but Santa did win. Aaron says it's always been upsets in the COVID era. Watts Lote says, wow, Keith in trouble. Dove says, I'm calling robbery. Could be one of those kind of nights, man. We just got to wait and see. All right, but that was a good fight. That's a fight that I wish I covered from beginning to end to the end. All right, what time is it now? 8:58. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna just run to the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Let me try to get this pay-per-view rolling. Get this pay-per-view going. Yes. Does boxers grow bigger and taller past 20 years? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, they do. Sorry guys, hold on. I'm just having a little issue with this for whatever reason, and trying to get this fight going. All right, got it. All right, scared me for a second. I'm like, yo, I'm actually I actually like this app. It works pretty smooth. This Fight TV app. I actually did the Clarissa Shields fight. I actually ordered it from there earlier. It was smooth. I rarely had a hiccup. All right, it looks in good quality. This is my first time using the app, and I just ordered it instead of using cable. I normally do the cable box thing, but works pretty good. No complaints from me. Oh, Nerd Jim, what's up, bro? Wave, good seeing you. Doing well, bro. If Thurman loses, his career is over. It might be, in my opinion. All right. So this is my thing on that, right? Because I know a lot of us been saying this. Thurman might be done. Mentally, he might be done. This is a guy that is admitted to going through a state of depression after the Manny Pacquiao loss. I mean, he clearly lost all of his hair. He might mentally be done. Now, or he could take the loss as what it is and keep fighting. You know, like Mikey Garcia. He just recently took a loss. It was a huge upset, one of the biggest upsets of the year, and he's not retired. You know, Keith Thurman, if he doesn't win this fight, there's a possibility that he just might just say, you know what, I'm gonna hang it up. I'm done. I can't no longer fight at the elite level. If Keith Thurman takes the loss and looks bad losing, which I don't think he would look good when losing this fight. Like, there's no way. I could see Barrios looking good losing the fight. But Keith Thurman, if he loses this fight, I think it's because he looked terrible, you know? And that's the way I look at it. He may be done. It's really up to him. I don't like completely writing off fighters. But this is one that could really bury his career if he loses. You know, just losing to a fighter that Tank just beat up, it's not a good look for you as a welterweight. You know, former unified welterweight. So it really depends on Keith. You got to see where Keith is at with it, you know? Don't ask me, say, you don't grow in height and reach, but you do continue to gain density until 30s. Not so much filling out. Yeah, yeah. You grow, not height and reach, like you said. All right. Your body comes fuller. You know, you become the mass still grows. Absolutely. For a lot of these fighters, yes. This is why most of them go up, especially the great ones, you know, over the 20s and going into their 30s, they'll still go up in weight, you know? All right. Yeah, I'm trying to ban this spammer right here. I keep getting these errors. All right. But whatever. Jaron Ennis is the biggest prospect in boxing. Right now, I think so. I think he's the best of, you know, I mean, Shakur is a 2-division champion at this point. But I think as far as the up-and-coming younger guys, you know, the guys under 25, I think I'm most impressed with Shakur Stevenson first and probably Jaron Ennis second. It's just that Ennis got a lot more to prove still. Sean is wearing one of his wacky suits. But you know what? I used to laugh a bit about it, but you know what? He has his own style. And right now, it looks like he has a yellow side and a silver side. Oh yeah, this is Danny Garcia's suit because I saw him post this on Instagram. So Sean is wearing a Danny Garcia suit. That's cool that these boxers that's been in the ring with each other can support each other. I think that's pretty dope. I'm not a fan of the suit, but it's his own thing, you know. I know Sean is like he has his own. I know his style in suits is different. Yeah, I used to laugh and joke. I'd be like, man, he's getting his suits out of his father's closet. But you know, I wouldn't wear them. But I mean, he has his own style, man. You know, it is what it is. Shout out to Sean Porter too. He has a great podcast. His podcast is great. I love listening to his podcast. Him and his boys that he does the podcast with. They're cool. They do great job. They do a great job. It could be a cherry picking go wrong night, Marlon. It could be, you know, it could be. In fact, we need more cherry picks to go wrong so guys can stop cherry picking and try to look for shortcuts, you know? Yeah, Porter's trying to be Two-Face. That's what I was thinking because Two-Face wear his suits like that, you know? Yeah, Sean is a very cool dude. You guys see the fight earlier? What do you guys yeah, I think Castro is puller. I don't know who's the favorite to win between him and Nery, but I'm kind of leaning towards Castro to win this one for whatever reason. All right. Nery just hasn't looked good in a minute, you know. In fact, Nery hasn't looked that good to me since he moved up. You know, to be honest. Let me see. Let me see. Let's look him up. Just to see the fights that I've seen him in. I think he looked okay against Payano. That was the last fight that I saw that he looked good. I don't think he looked good against Alameda at 122. That was his first. Yeah, he hasn't looked good to me since he moved up to 122. All right, Alameda, he won the fight, but I wasn't impressed. And I think the scorecards was a little too wide for Nery. He got stopped by Figueroa. And now he's fighting Carlos Castro. He has a tough schedule, man. Too bad he can't make weight at 118 anymore, because that's where I think he belongs. You know, I would have loved to see him fight Inoue when they were both champions. All right. Yeah, you guys see the card earlier. It was the Clarissa Shields fight. Right, and we're gonna get the Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshall super fight, female super fight later, probably down the line. Hopefully, like in a few months. All right. Shields won clearly. Shutout, complete shutout. Wasn't even close. Couldn't get the stoppage. Wanted the stoppage, but she beat Emma Kozin very easily. Destroyed her, dominated her. Just couldn't get the stoppage. Right. And then Eubank and Liam Williams was in that wild fight earlier, which it had its ups and downs. Started out good, and then it became just like a dirty fight. It's a messy fight, man. Came out to end up be a messy fight, and I think Eubank needs work in that style that he's fighting, that Roy Jones Jr. style. I think he started out pretty good. But I also don't believe that Liam Williams doesn't have that great of a chin. I mean, he kept getting hurt, and he got hurt a lot with Andrade as well. I expected Eubank to stop them. I wanted Eubank to stop him, but Liam has really good survival tactics in that fight. But Eubank, his punch output is too low. And I think if he fights like that against Munguia or Triple G, I think he's going to have some issues. All right. I think those two fights are much tougher than a Liam Williams. All right. What's up, Bay Area? What's good? All right, yo, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick. All right, y'all. Look, yo, Louis Nery's Carlos Castro fight is coming up now, starting now. So I know a few of you was waiting on that. This is a good fight, y'all. So tune in. If you guys are watching the pay-per-view, definitely tune into this fight. This should be a really, really good fight. Probably the best undercard fight. What you guys chatting about here? What you guys got going on? Not all of the knockdowns. 2 of the knockdowns was him walking into the jab. The second knockdown was him catching an overhand right. All right. I think this is Nery's first fight too since the loss. All right, his first fight since that loss to Brandon. And that was a really good fight, by the way. That was a good fight right there. We'll see how this fight goes, man. I think Nery needs to learn how to like pace himself a little better in these this upper division. You know, this is a 50-50 fight to me. Nery had much more power down at 118, man. I don't think his power has really translated well up at 122. Oh man. Who do you guys got for this fight? Anybody watching this fight here? Who do you guys got winning this fight? Nery or Castro? Let me know in the comments before this fight start. Well, it's starting right now. Who do you guys got winning this one? Errol says Castro. I'm not sure, man. I'm 50-50 with it, man. We got a Castro. We got a Nery. This is a good fight, man. I think Nery's power got to show up in this one. Castro's going to be hard to beat on the cards with his activity. I think Nery needs to land something to let Castro slow down a little bit. Got to land something to make him respect him. All right. First round, you got the southpaw Nery against the orthodox Castro. Castro got a clear height advantage. Looks like his arms is a little longer too. Oh, Nery drops him with a straight left. Not even 1 minute into the fight. All right, so much for that. Castro ran right into that one. Right down the pipe. Straight left, right down the pipe. So much for that power talk. I said his power needs to show up. Nery's trying to put him away. He's going at him. Digging to the body. Oh. Nery's teeing off on him. Yeah. Nery's going to the body and everything. Got Castro against the ropes. Wake up, y'all. Wake up. This is a fight. Nery's trying to put him away. Nery got to be careful, though. He don't want to punch himself out like he did in the last fight. Castro took a lot of damage so far already. Another left lands for Nery. Counter left. Another left hand count. Castro got to get it back together. He's trying to, though. He's trying to get back together. Nery slowed down, though. He took his foot off the gas. He probably doesn't want to punch himself out. But he's the one that's coming forward here. Nery with another left hand, digging to the body again, has Castro against the ropes. "30 seconds left in the first round. It's been all Nery so far. Nery got to go back to the body again. He got to work that body a little bit more. He's headhunting a little too much. That body is totally exposed. He's trying to get that left straight through the guard. And it's been working out. Oh, he landed another right. And this round looked like Castro's going to survive. Dominant round for Nery. Dominant round for Nery. Dominant round. Big round for Nery. Yeah, I'm watching Nery wreck him. First round. Castro was looking up from the ground like he had no idea what happened to him. He had no clue what just happened to him. He's on the ground, mean mugging. Nery needs to go to the body a little bit more, though. Boom. Landed another left through the guard. Okay, Nery, we see you. All right, it's round 2. Big round for Nery. Let's see how this plays out. All right, they're back in the center of the ring. Starting to look like how the first round was looking before the knockdown. Nery's just waiting. Nery is just, they're showing Keith Thurman into the arena with his team. Nery's just waiting. Castro is being super cautious now, you know. Nery's trying to catch him. He's trying to counter him, you know. He's waiting. He's just trying to trap him. He wants to land that left hand. He's waiting. He's trying to get that catch and shoot. Castro don't want to. He's a little bit. He's lost a lot of confidence since that first round. He's afraid to let his hands go, and Castro's. I mean, Nery's just waiting for him. See, the problem is you gotta work. You gotta make Nery work. You know, you can't let him sit and wait. He's trying to. He's not trying to punch himself out, and you giving him the time that he needs. Nice 1-2 by Castro lands. Nery's telling him to come on, keep it going. Not a lot of action this round, y'all. Very slow round. We're 2 minutes into the second round. Not much going on. Nery's just kind of been stalking, not throwing any punches. Castro's thrown more, but hasn't landed much. Again, I don't think he's being super cautious now because he got dropped. Slow round, y'all. Slow round. Slow second. 30 seconds left, and we're just waiting. You see, you can hear the crowd getting a little irritated because neither one of them are letting their hands go. See, but see, Nery wants this fight. Nery wants this fight to go like this because he wants to just time you. He's not trying to outpunch you. He just wants to time you and connect with a big shot. He's already shown. He already knows he can hurt. He's capable of hurting Castro. He's already dropped him. Nery just took the round off. Castro got the round because of the amount of punches he threw, but Castro didn't connect with anything that's going to affect Nery. So I'm giving Castro the second round, but he just gave Nery a round off. You got to make Nery work. You got to try to outwork him, you know? Let him throw his punches, counter him, go to his body. Castro didn't do any of that, you know? Errol says, have faith in Castro. He'll win by KO. Oh. I'm getting so much spam in here. Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to clean it all up. Jorge said I'm from Phoenix. Castro, the hometown father. Shout out to the Suns for that matter. Suns is doing well. They're having a good year, man. See what happens when they get to the well, we gotta wait and see how the playoffs look. You know, Warriors will look great too. It's probably gonna be between those two in the West Coast at least. They're probably gonna end up fighting. Not fighting, playing the Lakers the first round. The way it's looking right now. All right, so we in this third round here. Nery is actually a pretty big favorite. Nery's starting to put the pressure on Castro now, and Castro is backing up. Castro needs some confidence. Nery's got him back against the ropes. Now Nery's backing up because that's what he wants to do. He's trying to set traps here, and Castro's not going for it. What do I think about the pay-per-view? Expensive and not really worth it. But that's what we're getting. Castro needs some confidence, man. He's got to let his hands go. I know he doesn't want to get caught, but he has to let his hands go. The problem is he needs to move his head. That high guard is not it. Nery is popping him still right through the guard. He needs to let his hands go. That's what he needs to do. Because Nery's gonna wait for him all night long. What's up, Duke Odin? Was good. Nice right hand lands for Castro. But Nery is winning this round. Nice exchange, and Nery gets the best. Hurts Castro a little bit, stuns him a little bit. Nery's boxing well. Another round for Nery. All right, I gave Castro the second round, gave Nery the third, and then we had to knock down by Nery in the first. I have it 2-1 so far. Yeah, I made a video about Marius Breedis. I didn't know he was that kind of guy. I think a lot of his fans didn't know that neither. Making rap videos and getting tattoos. He's not gonna get the fight. Jake Paul is not out here. He's not gonna go from fighting a couple, UFC fighters that's past it to fighting a nearly pound for pound caliber type of fighter. In Marius Breedis, he's not going to go from that to that unless it's worth it. I see Jake Paul fighting a Canelo. If he's going to fight at that level, he's going to fight a Canelo. He's not going to be fighting no Marius Breedis. But I mean, listen, he's doing what he wants to do. I mean, I don't respect. Well, I can't say I respect it because I think it's corny, but this is the time we are in. We're the time where you do corny things to get attention. But we're in the fourth round of this fight, and Castro's starting to come forward now. All right, I think he's trying to step it up, and he's trying to be a little bit more active. But Nery's starting to let his hands go more because now he's fighting on the back foot, and Hopefully we can get a little bit more action this round. Castro's coming forward, but he's still not throwing much. So he's coming forward. He's being a little cautious. The problem is Castro doesn't move his head at all. You know? And I think he should go to Nery's body a little more if he can. Um, Try to get some work done on the inside as well. If he could try to do that, maybe he'll have some success. Nice little exchange between the two. Castro ended the exchange with a left hook. All right, another exchange between the two, and Castro was able to land a left to the hook up top and a right up top and a left to the body.
Sorry, something went wrong.
I didn't say anything to Alexa. She just started talking. All right. Anyway, I like now Castro is doing what I think he should be doing is closing the gap and doing work on the inside. He should be doing more of that. Close that gap. Force Nery to exchange with you and war with you. Don't let him fight this fight where he's just sitting there waiting for you to walk into a left hand. Another right to the body lands for Castro. I like this. See, this is what he needs to do. Yeah, Nery is bleeding behind his ear, his left ear. I don't know. I don't know what that's from, but he's bleeding behind the ear. Another right to the body lands for Castro. I like that round for Castro again. Nery looks to be cut on the side of his head. It's not affecting him though. Shouldn't affect him. Jay Foreman says this round is getting spicy. Yeah, absolutely. James says they're listening to us, Wave. Absolutely. And you like to see Jake Paul against FA? We're definitely not getting that. You must want to see him die. All right, Castro needs to get another round like that in. That was a good round for him. You got to get him to exchange. You got to get Louis Nery to slip up. That's exactly how you got to be aggressive with him. You can't let him wait and dictate the way the fight is going. You know, Nery wants to have this. He wants the pot shot. Castro's got to have to get. He's gonna have to turn this fight into a dog fight. He started doing that a little bit last round, though. He got to do it again this round. I like it. I like it. He's coming in, landing some straight right hands. Make Nery uncomfortable if you want to make this. If you want to get this win. Nery, nice left to the body lands. We're in the 5th round. I have it 2 rounds to 2 with Nery getting a knockdown in the first. So Nery's still up for me. But Castro's starting to change the momentum a little bit. Nery's doing good though. He's still keeping a space between them good. You know, he's moving very like cat-like. You know, he's very light on his feet. Nice step backs from him. Good defense. Nice left hand lands for him. Right hand lands over the top. Lands a body shot. Castro returns fire with a right hand, a right cross that lands. But Nery got the better of him in that little exchange. We're halfway through the 5th round. Nice right hand for Castro. To show him Mario Barrios entering the arena. See, Castro, nice body shot lands for Castro, but Castro can't let Nery bully him on the inside like this. See, Castro's starting to let his hands go, and Nery doesn't want it. Nery will always go back to the original game plan and go back to the pot shot. And Castro needs to close the gap between them. He's doing better that way in the exchanges. He's better on the exchanges, for sure. But as long as he gives Nery space, both land big hooks. They're both going at it now. Castro is starting to let his hands go. But Nery got off on some of those shots too in between that exchange. Let me tell you something. Somebody's going to go down again, and it's going to be soon. If these two keep exchanging like that, somebody's going to go down again soon. All right, what we got, y'all? It's a good fight so far. Golovkin's going to be fighting Ryota Murata. All right, but I mean, that would be a good fight for Eubank to have too. You know? Jay says, I think Castro's going to get KO'd. He comes in kind of reckless at times. Yeah, he does. But he's not going to win the fight the other way. You know? At distance, he loses. You know, but he does better in the exchanges. I think he's been a little reckless during those exchanges, during the hooks. They both been getting clipped, but neither one went down in those exchanges yet. It could happen soon, though. I think it's going to happen. I think one of them, either Nery or Castro, is going to get dropped. Castro is starting this 6th round, coming forward and trying to close that gap. Lands a right hand to the chest. Nery shakes his head, but I think that buzzed him a little bit. Another left hook lands for Castro. Nery tried to shoot a straight left, but Castro countered with the left hook. Castro steps in, lands a right to the body, and now they're back trading again. And this is the fight that Castro wants. But Nery's fighting. He's holding his own. Nery's fighting back. What happened? Yeah, the ref got to let these guys fight. This round is starting off really good, y'all. This round is starting off good. Nery's coming in. He steps in. He's landing combinations to the body. Ooh, he's landing about 4 or 5 shots in that exchange. Nery. Waiting for a response from Castro. Castro didn't throw anything back there. Nery's winning this round so far, but this is probably the best action we got so far between both. Nery's back on the move now, back on the back foot. Castro's coming forward and waiting to see what Castro's going to do. Nery throws a left through the guard again. Castro's now coming forward. Castro got to let his hands go. He's slowing down again. A lot of lateral movement from Nery. Nery's boxing well. Castro 2 jabs to the body. Lands for him. All right, round started off crazy. Slowed down a lot. 30 seconds left in the 6th round. Nery's peppering them up with a lot of shots here. Nice defense. Nice head movement from Nery there in that exchange. You had Castro throwing a lot of shots there, and Nery slipping the majority of them. I think outside of one. Give a good round for Nery. It's been a back and forth fight. You know, I think Castro is doing better, but I don't think he's doing enough to completely change this fight around. Nery is still in this fight. Jorge says Nery better hope he doesn't gas out. Well, Castro ain't doing enough to make him gas out. The winner of Triple G and Murata should fight Yu Bing Jr. That would be great. That would be great. I would love that to happen. Football says they still haven't rescheduled Murata Triple G though, and you are absolutely correct. They haven't. So just to let you guys know, after this Nery Castro fight ends, we have a fight with Jesus Ramos. We have a fight with Leo Santa Cruz, and then we have the Keith Thurman fight. All right. So if you're just tuning in, we have 2 more fights in between this one and the Keith Thurman fight. All right. So we still got a while. If you're here just for the main event, we still have some time until we get that. Make sure everybody hit that like button, man. If you haven't already, definitely hit that like button. Share the video on your social media platforms if you can. All right. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. All right. So now we're in the 7th round here. Nice hook lands for Castro around the jab of Nery. Nice left hand to the body lands for Nery. Castro got to fight, man. He got to let his hands go. He's giving up too much time. Nice left hand lands for Nery. Lot of lateral movement from Nery still. Castro's trying to get to him. But Nery's changing directions a lot and is messing with Castro because it's Castro's trying to cut him off, but Nery is he's constantly changing directions and he's pivoting around Castro and it's bothering Castro. You know, Castro's trying to set and let off and tee off, but Nery's he's moving great in this fight, and he's showing great head movement. And overall, his defense has been pretty on point. Nice combination lands for Castro. All right, we have 25 seconds left in the 7th. Oh, big 1-2 lands for Nery. Big jab and straight left. Backs Castro up, but Castro's right back at him. Oh, Nery steps back, lands an uppercut on Castro, who was coming for us, tried to trap him in the ropes. And Nery Nery did enough to win this round. Lands another straight left through the guard of Castro, and Nery stole the round. Nery stole that round. He stole that round right there, just like that. Yeah, Nery is showing. Nery is boxing beautifully in this fight. You know, and this is the problem. You know, Castro got to put more pressure on him, but he doesn't want to get caught with something big, so he's kind of stuck because he can't outbox Nery, and Nery can hurt him. You know. So he's gonna have to take a risk here and try to go back into exchanging with Nery. You gotta get Nery uncomfortable and force him to fight with you and trade with you, like he was doing earlier a little bit. But Nery's fighting the fight he wants to fight. Nery is the one that's moving, and he's countering and timing Castro as he steps in. He's stepping around Castro. He's boxing really, really good. Real slick in there. Nice head movement. I mean, he gets caught here and there, like just now. He caught with a right hand. We're in the 8th round, y'all. Nery is up. You know, I can't see. I don't have Castro winning any more than 2 or 3 rounds here. All right. Oh, wait. Big shot lands from Castro, but it was unbalanced. Nery grabbed onto the ropes. Referee didn't score it as a knockdown. All right. Another left hand lands for Nery. Looking real slick in there. He's just moving. He's just using that jab, popping that jab, moving, stepping around Castro, changing directions. He's giving him different angles. He's giving Castro all kind of problems. And you know, I think Castro is trying to step it up right now, but he's just throwing one shot at a time. And Nery is just he's it's like Castro is moving in slow motion to him, because he sees the punches coming. He's moving his head. Nery's just on a different level than Castro right now. And his cardio has been good so far. You know, I think a lot of us was worried about that, but Brandon Figueroa is different. You know, Brandon is great at, first of all, he's way more durable than Castro. And he throws a lot more punches. And he knows how to change from righty to lefty. Nice combination by Nery lands. He hurts Castro. Castro is on the ropes. He's teeing off on Castro, but Castro's still in the fight. All right, now Nery backs up. I thought Nery was about to do something. I thought he was about to drop him, but he didn't. All right, but he just went and had a crazy combination to the body and up top. Hurt Castro, but Castro's still in the fight, and Castro's on his way back. But Nery is he's dominating Castro, man. It's been a little while since Castro had a moment. Nery's just slipping. Here, Nery has his hands down, his guards are down, and he's just slipping everything with his head. You know, he's showing all kinds of slickness in this fight here. He looks good. Another 1-2 lands by Nery, and he hurts Castro, and Castro's back on the ropes again. All right, round over. Big round for Nery. He destroyed Castro that night. All he didn't do was knock him down. Castro is getting schooled bad. Yeah, Lewis just counted the punches. 17 unanswered punches landed by Nery. You know what fight I would like to see? I would like to see Nery against Daniel Roman, or well, I want Akhmadaliev to fight the winner of Fulton. Well, I don't know if Fulton's gonna fight Figueroa in a rematch, but it's starting to sound like they are. But I would like Nery to fight Rais Salim. You know, Angelo Leo would be good. Daniel Roman would be good. Those are all good fights. Hit that like button, man, if you haven't already. All right, so we're in the 9th round. Nery just landed another straight left through Castro's guard. Another one lands for Nery. Yeah, I don't think Castro have anything for him, man. You know, Nery doesn't look like he's slowing down. You know, he's moving well. He's showing good defense. I don't think Castro got anything for him. You know, he needs to land something big at this point. He needs to land a big shot that's going to turn the fight around. And I just don't think he can get to him. And I don't think he has the power to hurt Nery. You know, Nery is just comfortable in there. Nery's telling him, he's daring him to throw a punch at him. He doesn't respect him. Nery's toying with him, y'all. You got a minute left in the ninth round, and Nery is just basically toying with him, and just, you know, it's like whatever. I think Fulton beats Nery, and this is a great performance. But Fulton is another beast, you know. I mean, and Nery's, you know, I'm not saying I wouldn't want the fight. It's a great fight. It's a great fight, you know. But I think Fulton is even a better boxer, you know. I think Fulton beats Nery, but that would be a good fight. That would be a good fight. Yeah, this fight is not as competitive as I thought it was going to be. Nery is just making it look like he looks like Canelo right now in there with the head movement and just he don't he's toying with Castro at this point. He's cruising to a decision. You know, I think you could give Castro like 2 rounds, maybe 3 if you're pushing it, but he's never really been in control. You know, I think as soon as the momentum started to change, Nery shut that down, and Nery has won the last at least 4 rounds straight pretty easily, handily. 4 or 5 rounds. It's we're going to the 10th, I think now. You know, too bad Nery couldn't get this. He can't get a stoppage, but he's just schooling Castro. Oh, I think this is the last round. I think this is a 10 round. Okay, this is the last round. Good. We're not going to 12. It's not a championship fight. But this is Nery's first real like impressive win at 122. You know, this is his first real impressive performance here. You know, and we saw a glimpse of his power uh and his boxing ability, you know. And his cardio look good. His cardio looks it's held up pretty well for the entire fight. Castro needs a knockout. All right, Castro's gonna have to turn it up if he's trying to win this fight. He's letting his hands go a little bit more. 1-2 lands for Nery. Nery's had that Philly shell defense all fight. He's been covering that lower part of his body, rolling punches well and moving his head well. Castro just can't really get through that guard, man. Another left lands for Nery. Yeah, Nery is just It's the same thing all fight. Nery's telling him, daring him to throw punches. Come on. Jesus Ramos fight next. Next week, Danny Jacobs is going to be fighting John Ryder on the Zone. He'll be making his comeback. It's a pretty good fight. Not a bad fight. I got to do a breakdown for that. I don't even know if Danny Jacobs has fought any southpaws. I don't remember. I was thinking about that the other day. I don't think I've ever seen Danny Jacobs fight a southpaw. Right? He fought Chavez Jr., Canelo, Pirogue, Triple G, Deverenchenko. None of these guys were southpaws. Sergio Mora, I don't think Sergio Mora is a southpaw. John Ryder is a southpaw, and he could be a pretty aggressive guy. I didn't like his last fight he had. He had a tune-up his last fight. Didn't look impressive there. Jacobs didn't look impressive against Gabe Rosado, but I know Jacobs is back with Andre Rozier. If Jacobs ain't on his A game, he will lose that fight. He got to be on his A game. That's not a play around fight. School is the best, says I wanted Danny versus David. Danny versus David. What, David Lemieux? Jorge said, I want to see Charlo Jacobs for real. Yeah, I would like that too. And the Boxing Review says, I think Ryder beats Jacob. Sanchez needs to step it up the next level if he's up to beat the top heavyweights, but he definitely has to fight him to cause a lot of problems for the division. Now, Ryder don't beat Jacob, so unless Jacob has completely checked out already. Yeah, I tell you this, the Jacobs that fought Gabe Rosado and is beatable. I think the Jacobs that fought Canelo, even in that loss, even in the Triple G loss, I say that Jacobs still beats John Ryder. But it really depends on what Jacobs show up that night. Jacobs that beat Deverenchenko beats him. Jacobs that beat Peter Quillen. The Jacobs we saw in his last fight is not the guy that beat John Ryder. So he has to step it up. This fight is over. It's a clear win for Nery. I'm going to wait for the scorecards. I don't know if they're going to interview Nery at all, but we need it's going to be a wide scorecard, probably. It's going to probably be like, 118, whatever, 117. No closer than 117. Good win for Nery. I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad he could win against a good fighter because this is a fighter that could have beaten him. This is a guy that could have really put him away. Him coming off a loss. He fought a tough fighter on his first comeback fight. A split decision. What? 94 for Castro? 96-93 is not even like. Dude, they almost robbed this dude. Yo, almost had a heart attack. Dude, wait, hold on. Time out. What judge scored it for Castro? What fight was he watching? Yeah, Lennox has said the same thing. He's stunned. Is anybody in this? Is anybody in this chat room thinking that Castro was winning that fight? I don't have to say you don't have to think Nery was all that impressive, but I mean he clearly won this fight. It's not even that must have been Castro's cousin or something. Like that's crazy. There was at no point was I thinking that Castro was winning. I can't see giving any more than 3 rounds. I thought it was pretty clear. Yeah, how do you have oh man, I thought they was gonna rob Louis Newer. That would have been robbery of 2022 so far if they gave it to this guy. Yeah, they wanted to rob him so bad. Be right back. Let me get something to drink. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, my bad. Didn't have the mic on. Um, Keith Thurman hasn't had a stoppage since 2015. It's a long time. You know, boxing, man, boxing careers can last forever for some of the greats, or it may seem that way, but it can happen so fast with others. You know, I mean, just look at. I feel like Errol Spence was just a prospect not too long ago. Yet, I feel like especially with what he's gone through outside, with the injury and the car accident, he's already like a senior guy. Like Sean Porter is already retired. That's crazy. Keith Thurman is like the old man in the division right now. Yet he just fought a 40-year-old Manny Pacquiao at 30, 31. I mean, look at all of these guys. These guys were just young not too long ago. Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Kell Brook. They all seem like they're just old guys now, and they're not. My top 5 has been the same for a while. My top 5 favorite fighters are Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, uh, Mike Tyson, Sugar Shane Mosley, and Miguel Cotto. Those are my top 5 favorite boxers ever. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time since Keith was actually one time. Been a very long time. Like I said in a breakdown the other day, Keith Thurman, he's turned into the boxer, but it's like he had those fights where he would drop his opponents early, and you felt like the stoppage was coming, but it never did. You know, like even like you look at the Louis Collazo fight, right, where like Thurman was easily outboxing Collazo as he should at that point. Collazo was way past it at that time. He was able to hurt him a couple times, but then the longer the fight went, Collazo had that crazy round when he hurt Thurman to the body, and I know there was a stoppage, but it was like a very confusing stoppage. Like I don't even know why the fight was stopped. Um, then you had like a Josecito Lopez fight where Keith dropped him early, but Josecito was able to hurt him in that fight. What other fights did we get? I think Thurman dropped Bundu early, and then he just cruised to a decision. He dropped who else was there? Uh Guerrero early, and he cruised to a decision in that one. He tried to knock out Danny Garcia early, but Danny got it. You're not knocking down Danny. Danny has a tough chin, man. He has one of the toughest chins. He's never been down as a pro or amateur. DUV is calling the upset. Yeah, Keith looks weird without his cornrows. I think a lot of it has to do with the depression he was in after losing to Manny Pacquiao. He said he was depressed. You know. Yeah, I've told that story about Sugar Shane and Floyd Mayweather. I've told that story on here. I was rooting for Sugar Shane in that fight. I mean, I love Floyd, but I was more of a Sugar Shane fan. I was crazy about Sugar Shane. It's the only two fighters that I like more than Sugar Shane Mosley. It was Roy Jones and Tyson. Barely. Like Sugar Shane, I was a freaking diehard fan of Sugar Shane Mosley. So when he fought Floyd, even though Sugar Shane was past it, I was still rooting for Shane. And I had like a little, at the time, that was years ago. So I was a lot younger. So I had like my little studio apartment at the time. And I had a little fight party, like a few of my best friends there. One of my best friends, Rich, he was there. It was him as like, a few of us, a few of the homies. We had a few girls over, and I had my little mini fight party and in my studio. So it was all sitting us all crowded in there in the studio, but we were young. And I was talking hella trash about how Shane was gonna beat Floyd. Like Shane, Floyd. I was like, Floyd ain't never fight nobody real at welterweight, yada yada yada. I was sounding like a hater. It's just that I like Shane better. And then when Shane hurt Floyd that second round, I was going nuts. Like I was going crazy. I was talking all this trash. Me and my boy, we put money on the fight. I was talking so much trash. And then the third round happened. And the third round to the 12th round, it was just a complete shutout. He destroyed Shane Mosley. And I lost money that night, yo. I was tight. Shane Mosley looked like an old man right after that second round. He just didn't even look the same no more. And he's never looked the same since that fight. And he was coming off of a layoff, even though he beat Margarito. He took like a year or two off after that to fight Floyd. Man, that was tight, man. That was the last time I picked against Floyd. That was the last time I picked against Floyd Mayweather in the fight. And that same friend, the same story happened with Cotto and Manny Pacquiao. The same thing happened to me with the same friend. We went to I told these stories before. We went up to we went to Harlem Bowl. Harlem used to have a bowling alley for a couple of years. They shut it down. But we went to watch the fight. They were showing the fight at the bowling alley. So we went there, and it was the same thing happened, man. I was crazy Miguel Cotto fan. So I'm like, yo, Pacquiao's too small. He fought Oscar. He was washed up when he fought Oscar. Miguel Cotto's too big, too powerful. He's going to knock Pacquiao out. And my boy, who ain't even like a diehard boxing fan, he's like, you crazy. Pacquiao's going to destroy Cotto. Cotto's trash. So we put money up for that fight. First couple of rounds, I'm like, yo, Cotto's looking good. He's looking sharp. And then Manny Pacquiao started going crazy. He dropped Cotto, and it was over after that. Lost again to that same one friend. And I was a hardcore boxing fan at the time. And my boy was just a casual fan. He was just always going for the more popular fighter. And I always like I always like going for the underdog, but I was sure Cotto was going to win. Like, I was sure Cotto was going to win. And I lost again. Same person, same friend. But yeah, you know what it was? When Shane was at 135, before he went up to 147 to fight Oscar and stuff, I was like crazy about Shane Mosley, you know, and I know, and I like Floyd too at the time. I know Floyd was at 130 at the time. Shane was there, and I like Floyd too, but Shane was my favorite at the time. Shane, and that followed all the way up. When it came all the way up to like 147, it was still, even though Shane had the losses, he lost to who did he lose to? He had lost to Cotto, and he had lost to Vernon Forrest, and he moved up and lost to what's this dude's name at 154? I can't think of his name right now. Who he lose to at 154? Man, one of y'all know. Y'all tell me in the comments. Can't think of Winky Wright. He lost to Winky Wright. I feel like Shane wasn't the same. He didn't have that same intensity after the first Vernon Forrest loss. When he lost to Vernon Forrest, for whatever reason, he wasn't as intense anymore. Like, he was always super explosive, right? And I never really seen that intensity no more. When he lost to Vernon Forrest, when he got hurt by Vernon in that second round, he just never was the same fighter. And he was just too passive. And he started relying solely on his boxing. And I think his boxing was good. He was definitely a lot more slicker back then. But once he started, but Shane was more of a brawler. He was like a boxer brawler. He has extreme punching power. And once he started relying too much on his boxing, he started to get outboxed by fighters. 154 was different. The fight with Winky was just too big. He couldn't hurt Winky at all. He didn't belong at 154 to me. You know, I mean, I know he won against Oscar in a rematch, and he was on PEDs in that fight, but all right. We got Vladimir Hernandez. Oh, who did I see Vladimir Hernandez fight? I got to look him up. I've seen this guy fight before. I just can't remember off the top of my head who I've seen him fight. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's the guy that pulled off this upset against J-Rock. And he beat Angulo. Okay, I remember him now. All right. But I don't think he won it. I mean, you never know. This should be a good fight. Jesus Ramos against Hernandez should be good. Yeah, he pulled off the upset. Yeah, Vernon had a style for Shane, seemed much bigger. He was bigger. But he kept beating him in the amateur. Is this Vernon historically he's not gonna go down as Shane Mosley, and rest in peace to Vernon. Overall, but he had Shane's number no matter what. He couldn't beat Mayorga, which is crazy. You would think Vernon Forrest would destroy Mayorga, but he couldn't. And we'll talk more about Shane and pass. Man, I used to throw so many fight parties back in the day. I wish YouTube had a live thing going when I was doing like fight parties back then. That would have been great. I think the biggest fight, it was one of the Floyd fights. When I had my house, I think that I had a fight party with 50 people in my house. I still have the pictures from that night. And I had just been there. I didn't even fully furnish my house yet. I got to see what fight that was. I think it was the Floyd Canelo fight. Nah, it wasn't, because that was in 2013. So it was a fight. Whoever Floyd fought in 2011. 2011 or early 2012. All right, so we watching this Ramos Hernandez fight. We're in the first round here. Hernandez is coming in and he's throwing a lot of punches, and Ramos is on the ropes trying to catch him in between the shots. Hernandez is putting a lot of pressure. He's throwing a lot of punches, and Hernandez is just trying to overwhelm Ramos, and he's doing a good job so far. But Ramos is doing a lot of slipping. Ramos' shots are landing a little bit more cleaner, though. He's not throwing as many, but he's getting touched up, son. It's all about whether or not Ramos could hurt Hernandez. Because we already know Hernandez is going to outthrow him based on how he looked against Angulo and J-Rock. Oh, nice right hand lands for Hernandez. Tell you right now, man, this is gearing up to be another good fight. This is a good, nice style war right here. This is going to be a good fight. Ramos looks so much bigger, though. He looks like he's a middleweight. Oh, big right hand lands for Hernandez. Big lead right hook lands. And that was the biggest shot of the round so far. Tell you, this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good action-packed fight. Nice left hand lands for Ramos. Tough, for a first round. This is not a filling out round. These guys are going at it already. It's a tough fight, tough round to score. They both had their moments. It's tough round. This is going to be one of those. Especially if it goes to a decision. It's about preference. Tough round to score. All right. Hernandez, I think, landed the biggest shot in the round and was definitely throwing more. But Ramos was more consistent, more accurate. His shots were cleaner. Good round. Jay says, still can't believe Vernon Forrest lost to Mayorga twice. Yeah, man. Mayorga was a beast. He was a beast. Was it Victor Ortiz? It might have been that. Maybe 2012. Who did Floyd fight in 2012? Jay Foreman says, yo, this fight looks like it's going to be a war. It's going to be a war for sure. Who did Floyd fight in 2012? I don't think it was Victor Ortiz. It must have been the next one. Right hand lands to the body for Hernandez. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of shots landing. Let's see who could be. It might really come down to whoever can hurt the other fighter. You know, it might really come down to that. We know that Hernandez can go. This is a 10 rounder. We know that Hernandez can easily go 10 rounds fighting at this pace. Hernandez is digging to the body. He's outworking Ramos right now. Ramos looks very calm though. Hernandez landed a big left hand just now. Oh yeah, they are too. They are both. They're both southpaws. Okay. Okay, it was a Cotto fight. It was a Cotto fight. All right. Well, right now we're halfway through the second round. So we're a minute and 30 seconds into the second round. So I don't know where you guys are, Donnie. I don't know where you're at, but all right, minute and 25 seconds left in the second round. You got to remember too, when I'm going live, whatever you're hearing from me is going to be a slight delay. You know, at least 5 seconds of whatever I'm actually saying, at least. Ooh, nice check right hook lands for Ramos. 50 seconds left in the second round. Ramos wants the fight to be slower. Like right now, when Hernandez slows down, he wants the fight to be slower so he can make every shot count and box. But Hernandez is throwing more punches and he's landing more too. Like he got this round to me, in my opinion. You know, Ramos has been landing some nice shots, but I think Hernandez has done more work here. But Ramos is picking it up this last minute. I give the first 2 minutes of this round though to Hernandez. The first round was a toss-up, but this round I think is Hernandez for me. All right, 2 rounds done. Good fight, man. This is gonna be a good one. Oh, it might have been Marquez. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was the Floyd Miguel Cotto. See, that's another fight where I was torn between two of my favorite fighters. You know, I didn't even pick anyone to win that fight. I kind of just watched it as a fan, you know, because I love Cotto and Floyd. You know, I wanted that fight. That was a dream fight for me. That was another fight like Shane and Floyd that I wanted to see when they both, you know, when Cotto was undefeated. I wanted to really see him fight Floyd Mayweather. Cotto still did well in his career, but he wasn't the same after the Margarito loss. He wasn't the same fighter. Margarito took a piece out of Cotto from that fight. You know, a piece of Cotto was left in the ring that night that was never there, you know. He didn't seem to be as durable. He cut a lot more easier after that fight too. All right, so we're in the third round, 30 seconds in the third round. And Mark and Hernandez is putting the pressure right back on Ramos. All right, not landing anything big yet, but he's the one that's putting in the work right now. Hernandez is bullying Ramos right now. This guy has some crazy cardio, and he's very durable, man. This guy Hernandez is tough. Much respect to him. And Ramos seems so much bigger than him too. On top of that, Ramos looks like there's a whole division between the two. Both of them going to the body a lot this round. Ramos is definitely much more accurate, though, without a doubt. Ramos is still doing better than J-Rock, too. J-Rock had no cardio. His conditioning was terrible in that fight against Hernandez that night. Oh, nice 1-2 lands for Ramos. I like that. See, those kind of shots, those telling shots like that are the ones that's going to win you the rounds. You know, depending on these judges, you just never know. We saw what happened in the Nery fight just now with Castro. Yeah, I gave Hernandez a second. We have about 50 seconds left in this third. I like what Ramos is doing a little bit more this round. I think what he gonna have to try to do is slow down the pace between the two. He gotta slow it down because he's gonna land. He's more accurate. He's gonna land the shots. Hit that like button if you haven't already too, by the way. Nice right hook to the body lands for Ramos. Another combinations to the body. And that's what Ragnos needs to work at more. For these come forward pressure fighters, you got to go to the body. You know, you got to slow him down. Because Hernandez, you could punch him in the face for 200 times. He's still going to come forward, you know? Somebody asked me that on Twitter the other day. I think somebody tweeted something about Shane Mosley against Crawford. And my answer was, I think Shane Mosley beats Crawford at 135 when they both were at 135. But I look at Crawford and where he was at 135, you know, the night he fought Gamboa, which was his best win. Or you could take him in that and the Crawford Ricky Burns fight, whatever Crawford you want to take from 135. I was more impressed with Shane at 135. You know, at 147, you would have to take a Shane that just got there. You know, the Shane that fought Oscar. If you take Shane from that night, I think it's 50-50. You know, I think I could see Crawford outboxing Shane to a decision. Or I could see Shane hurting Crawford at some point and winning a decision win too with a knockdown, you know. But what we saw in Vernon Forrest, I could see Crawford doing a lot of things that we saw from Vernon Forrest, you know. I could see a lot of things, and Crawford may be able to hurt Shane too. Shane had a great chin though. I think 147 is a little bit more debatable. But I think at 135, I was much more impressed with Shane as a lightweight, you know? So that's my answer. It really depends on the division. You know, I think Crawford has a better chance of winning at welterweight than lightweight. I think he's improved as he moved up. He stepped up. I mean, he was great as a lightweight, but Ramos, we're in the fourth round. In this first minute, Ramos has had a very good round so far. I mean, he's been knocking the sweat out of Hernandez, and he's backing Hernandez up. He's stepping in. He's landing big, heavy, powerful shots. and he has Hernandez backing up. In fact, Hernandez is not throwing nearly as many punches down because Ramos has been so accurate with his shots, and he's landing heavy shots. This is Ramos's best round so far. You know, Hernandez is coming back forward now, but Ramos looks comfortable in there against him. Even with all the pressure, he looks very, very comfortable. All right, it's still a good fight. Ramos, nice. Stepped around him, landed that 1-2 real quick. Those short shots, very clean shots landed. Just under a minute left in the fourth round. If you're just joining us, hit that like button if you haven't already. Yeah, Ramos is doing a good job this round. 30 seconds left, just above 30 seconds left in the fourth. Punch stats say that they both landed about the same amount of shots, which is good for Ramos because Ramos has been landing the more telling shots between the two. So if they're both landing around the same amount of punches overall, I think the bigger power shots has been definitely landed by Ramos, and he's definitely more accurate. Best round of the fight for Ramos so far. If he could keep that going, he can definitely win this one or possibly stop Hernandez because Hernandez's defense is kind of suspect. Cotto at 140 was a problem for Floyd. Floyd fought Henry Brosles, Cotto's teammate, and was supposed to fight Cotto next, but didn't at 140. I remember when Mosley came in as a buck underdog. Yeah, I remember that fight too against Margarito. I remember that night. I remember where I was at watching that fight. Yeah. I remember wanting Shane to win, but being fearful that he would lose against Margarito, you know. Shane had already lost to Cotto at that time. And Margarito had just beaten Cotto bad. And I was like, man, you know, Shane is probably going to get stopped too at this point. Because Margarito looked like the Terminator against Cotto. 30 seconds into the fifth round here. And I got Ramos up so far. I got Ramos winning this round, this fight so far. Or you know what? I think I got a 2-2. But I think Ramos won the last two rounds for me. I think the first round could have gone either way, though. Hernandez just landed a big right hand, though, in this fifth round. Hernandez is trying to pick up the pace a little bit more, keeping the fight close. He's having a good round so far. He's trying to bring it back, and he's landing a lot more than he did in that last round. He must know he had a bad round. Maybe he took the round off, but he's picking up the pace this round here. Ramos is still holding his own. Ramos is doing good, landing that short left hand. Unofficial scorecards, Larry has it even so far. He gave 2 rounds to Ramos. He gave two to Hernandez. I have it even. This round so far, though, Hernandez is picking up the pace here. But Ramos is holding his own too. He's starting to get a little rhythm going now. This round is still anybody's round. like a little bit of the defense from Ramos. He looking real slick. He's slipping a lot of shots from Hernandez. Nice counters too. Tell you, if Ramos can keep up this pace, I think I have him winning down the line. I don't know how the judges are going to see it though. I don't know why the ref keeps jumping in. He keeps getting in the way. Let these guys fight. All right, if you guys are just joining us, we're halfway through this fight between Hernandez and Ramos. Fifth round is coming to a close. I gave the round to Ramos. I like what he was doing. Another close round though. We have one more fight after this with Leo Santa Cruz. Okay, and then we have the Keith Thurman fight. All right, so we're getting pretty close to the finish line. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what Ramos's background is. I mean, I know he's Hispanic, but I don't know what country he's from. All right. I know he's from I checked, he's from Arizona. Corey says Margarito had these Terminator gloves before Shane's team caught him. Yeah, man. I remember the night of the fight, and I remember the commentary was talking about that there was an investigation about something that was a substance found in Margarito's gloves. And I remember them talking about it while before Margarito came out and to do his ring walk. And it was like, man, that's crazy. Just hearing that before a fight starts is wild. Just think about a substance found in gloves before the fight starts, and you hear about it while you're waiting for these guys to do their ring entrance. It was wild. They got your Dennis Ugas is in the front row with his wife. I have Ramos winning this round, by the way. I don't know. They took away the time, but Ramos is winning this round to me. Pretty clear. They took away the time. We're in the 6th round here. Ramos is winning. You know, Hernandez is still throwing a lot of punches, but Ramos is connecting with the cleaner shots, heavier shots too. And he looks good. He's showing good defense. You know, Hernandez is still throwing a lot of punches, but he can't really connect. And now Hernandez is suffering a left cut, a cut on his left eye. I'm sorry, over his left eye. So he's bleeding a little bit, and that left eye is showing some swelling. And Ramos is just connecting. He's just finding brilliant right now. They haven't shown the timing of the round, so I don't know how far into the round we are. I'm sure we're getting close to the end, but they took away Ramos hurt Hernandez bad with a counter left hand, and Ramos is getting ready to stop him. Hernandez is hurt, and the ref jumps in and stops the fight. Wow. He got caught. He was on shaky legs. He backed into the ropes. It looked like he was about to recover, but he wasn't defending himself well, and he wasn't punching back. And the ref jumped in and stopped the fight. Ramos got good stoppage, man. Good stoppage off of a guy that's just won against J-Rock. That's a good win. Good win. Great win. He's a guy that we really got to look out for in 154. That's a guy like I would love to see him fight like a Tim Tszyu. That kid could box. Good fight. Good win. Good win. That was a good win. Yeah, that's a guy that I'm going to look out for now. That's a good win right there. I don't know where Ramos is ranked. I mean, that's definitely his best win on his resume. But definitely somebody we got to look out for the future. Yeah, he's only 20 years old. Yeah, I saw that. He's only 20 years old, man. He's moving right up the rankings. I'm curious to see where he's going to be ranked after this win in the sanctioning bodies. Too early to call it right now, but definitely somebody I'm going to look forward to seeing. Good win. Good win. Good sportsmanship too. He's a big dude. He's a big guy. He's 5'10". It's not a small dude. I think Canelo's gonna beat Charlo if they fight. I think Canelo's gonna beat Charlo at this point. I think Canelo has he's grown more. Like he's leveled up so much. I said this before on a live. I can't say that about Charlo. Like Canelo has leveled up because of who he's been facing and the amount of fights he's been having. You know, I can't say I've seen much improvement in Charlo since the J Rock win. I said this the other day. When you fight guys that are really skilled and you can consistently fighting guys that's making you a better fighter, you know, that's what you need. Like I can say that for Canelo, whether you thought he won his fights, or had gifts and stuff, he's still leveled up. I can't say the same with Charlo. It's just always been the same. He's gone down. Again, Derenchenko was the first win at 160 that I was really impressed with. I would have liked for him to fight Triple G and Andrade and some of these other guys that was at 160. But those people he fought at 160, it didn't really make him that much better. He's been the same fighter since I thought he was back then. And at that time at 154, I thought he was one of the better younger fighters when he was still a prospect, when him and his brother were prospects. I thought he was the one, like he was going to be the next up. I thought back then, I was more impressed with him than Canelo at one point. But at this stage, Canelo got way much more experience, man. It's just there's a gap in experience between the two. They might be around the same age, but they ain't been fighting the same kind of people, man. I think Canelo is better than Charlo right now. It's still a good fight that I want to see because I've always wanted to see it. This is 3 divisions too late, but it's not too late because they're not past it. It's not like Amir Khan and Kell Brook. They're still very good. They're still in their primes. So it was great. People are complaining about it being at 168 if they do fight instead of 160. I don't care about that. Jamal is a big 160 fighter. He was a big at 154, but he's big at 160. He can fight at 168. He could fight at 168 just fine. You know? Robbery alert on the zone. Did Raymond Ford win, or did he not win, or who was supposed to win? He didn't look good. If Charlo fight like he did with Deverenchenko, he would beat Canelo. No, that Deverenchenko is not Canelo, man. He's not even close. Nah, man. Deverenchenko and Canelo is not the same. He could be the same fighter that showed up against Deverenchenko. It takes Deverenchenko is not Canelo at all. He was never Canelo. Never. He was never on Canelo's level. Never. But he was, by the time Charlo got to him, he had just came off a, I mean, it was a war, and many of us think he edged Triple G in that fight, but he took a beating in that fight. Damn, it looked like Ford lost clearly. Damn. I forgot he was fighting on tonight. Or I didn't know, but I'm not gonna cover. I'm not covering the card. Now I think it's more than it's bigger than like how Charlo looked against. I mean, he looked great against Derenchenko, and that was his best looking fight for him to be at 160 for sure. He looked better against Derenchenko than Triple G looked against Derenchenko, in my opinion. But he also fought Derenchenko a year after Triple G gave him all that punishment, you know? You know? I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't think that Charlo that fought who did he fight? The Charlo that fought what was the guy he fought in his last fight? Montiel. And you got to look at all of his fights. You know, and I think, listen, if Charlo is gonna fight Canelo, he's gonna be the best version of himself. You know, but watching a Highland fight, watching a Centennial Jr. fight, watching a Matt Corrible fight, watching a Brandon Adams fight, Dennis Hogan fight, Montiel fight, those were all cool performances. Was okay. All right. But I remember when Jamal was absolutely destructive. You know, Highland, he beat him up easily. Centennial, he beat him up easily. But those guys are guys that he was supposed to beat up easily. You know, but the Corrible fight, not a good look. You know, the Montiel fight, not a good look. Even the Brandon Adams fight wasn't a good look. Just wasn't a good look. You know, he looked good against Derenchenko. He did, but I think it has to do with experience. You know, and these fights that he won at 160 aren't the type of fights that really prepare you for a guy like Canelo, a guy that just beat the top guys at 168. Jamal didn't even beat the top guys at 160. That's my whole point. He didn't beat the top guys at 160 yet. Canelo already beat the top guys at 168. The only person he didn't beat that people feel that he should have fought was Benavidez, but he fought everybody else. You know, he fought everybody else. Now, Jamal is tough. And as far as Canelo stopping him, I don't think he's going to stop Jamal. But I don't think Jamal's going to win on points. You know? Yeah, but I already said, like, I'm cool with the decision, whatever Canelo decides to do. I'm cool with the decision to fight Bivol next and do the 175 thing, Triple G. You know, I want to see Charlo over Triple G at this point. You know, if Triple G couldn't get a win on Canelo a few years ago in 2 fights, He's not gonna beat him now. You know, what's good, young Hollywood? All right, give me a second before this Leo Santa Cruz fight start. I'm gonna just run in the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Give me a minute. All right, I'm back. All right. What about Makabu? I think I already expressed that. I think Canelo beats Makabu. You know, I think Canelo beats him. And I don't know if Canelo stops him or anything, but I think he beats him. You know, I know Makabu's big, but there's a long gap between skills between them. You know, I think Canelo beats him. I think Makabu is a big dude. He's a big dude, but skills for skills is a big gap between the two. I have Canelo winning a decision win. Dirty Red, thank you for the super chat. Charlo will do well against Canelo. Charlo struggles against movers. Nello will be right there. If Charlo doesn't think too much, he may even win. Gotta see, man. I hope the fight happens, man. But good point about Canelo, Charlo struggling against movers. He definitely does. That's a good point. Yo, Wave, I'm debating with the homie. What's the best Rocky? I think they got. I mean, me personally, I liked each one better than the previous one from 1 to 4. Right. So I love 1 until I saw 2. Then I saw 3, which I love more than 2. Then I saw 4, which I love more than 3. I know they all got dramatic over the years, you know, but that's the way I go. You know, that's the way I saw it. All right, Leo Santa Cruz is fighting right now. First fight back in what, like, how many months it's been? It's probably been like 14, 15 months. By the way, I'm rolling. I would love for Jamal to win the fight, but you know, I'm gonna tell you how I see it. I want Jamal to win. I don't think he's beating Canelo, but I would love for him to win. You know, but I'm not that type that is like, oh, Jamal's gonna win, and I don't really feel that way. I don't honestly feel that way deep down inside, just because I want to tell you what you know some people might want to hear. I'm keeping it 100. Like, I think I would love for Jamal to win and pull off. That would probably be an upset, but I don't think so, man. I think at 154, Jamal would have won. You know, I'm leaning towards better BF, but against Bivol. But I've been, once upon a time I would have said Bivol and not hesitated. But right now I'm leaning a little bit more towards Benavidez. I haven't been really that impressed with Bivol's last couple of performances. I like Better Bia's performance against Marcus Brown. I don't know if Charlo has that much confidence, man. I don't know. I don't know. I always wondered that. Like, I just don't like the fact that he totally like dismissed an Andre fight in interviews. You know, I just that made me feel away. You know, it made me feel away even when he ran into Jacobs in that hallway. It just he just wasn't the same. You know, it just made me feel like I think he has the ability to fight. Like someone said in the comments, I think he has the ability to fight anyone, even if he can't beat everyone, to be at that level. All right, Carbajal against Leo Santa Cruz, round 1. All right. This fight is at 130, not 126. Maybe they changed some things. I mean, I think it was supposed to be at 126. This is let me just go back and confirm this because I thought this fight was supposed to be at 126. Someone told me earlier that Leo was overweight at the weigh-in. Oh no, he wasn't overweight. The weigh-in, they both was supposed to make 130. Okay, nah. So how's he still a champion at 126? That's weird. All right, Leo's a little rusty, but he coming in, he's going to the body early. Nice right to the body. I like Leo's work to the body so far. Carbajal looks like tall. He's long. He's trying to keep that range between them, but Leo's doing a good job in closing it up and getting in and getting on the inside and digging to that body. A lot of punches. Leo looks sharp. Leo is 33 years old, man. I didn't even think he'd be that old. It's like I was just saying about the welterweights, like Sean and on these guys, and Keith Thurman and Brooke. Like it's crazy how fast. Like I remember watching them as prospects, and they're like all like senior guys now. I didn't think Leo would be 33 or already, maybe like 31, 30, 31. Carbajal looks much bigger than Leo. Leo smiling, coming forward, attacking Carbajal, trying to keep it a phone booth fight. But Carbajal's welcoming it, you know, he's fighting back. Dirty Red, thank you for the super chat. Says the Texas style that EJ and the Charlo twins fight is similar to the Mexican style with the heavier emphasis on jab. If Charlo commits to the body, he can win. If he has a fight to fight Canelo with zero fear. And it's all about that confidence, man, that I'm not sure that Jamal has, man. I don't know if he has that confidence. You know, I don't know if he has it. You know, it just, I don't know, body languages in interviews. Even the whole Benavides situation was weird to me. You know, I just gotta be real, like, cause if I spoke with Charlo, I would tell him the same thing. Like, I don't want to sugarcoat anything. And thank you again for the super chat. It's all about confidence, man. He doesn't seem like when certain names get brought up to him, it just he's not the same, you know. And I'm not talking about when he's on Instagram live drunk. I'm talking about like I'm not sure if he feels that way, you know. I gave Leo round 1. All right, we're in round 2, 20 seconds into the second round. Leo's still just digging at the body. Carvajal's fighting in that high guard. Leo's going to the body a lot. Carvajal's trying to like get that range in between them and stick that jab out there, but Leo's he's closing the gap quickly. Carvajal is complaining about the belt line. I think I haven't seen Leo hitting him in below the belt at all. The ref is right there watching it. I'm not seeing any low blows here. I don't know what he's complaining about. He's probably just getting. I think Leo's just making him a little uncomfortable with the body shots. But he's leaving his body exposed. You know, Carvajal got that. You know, his guard is up. His body is totally exposed. And Leo's doing what he got to do against a taller, longer fighter. I don't know if he's longer, but I know he's taller. Leo, nice shots through the guard and around the guard of Carvajal. Halfway through the second round, 1minute and 20 seconds left in this round. And Leo's still in control of this fight. All right, just a minute left. Nice counter right hand by Leo lands. Carvajal hasn't really landed anything significant in this fight. You know, I think outside of some jabs here and there. Accidental headbutt. The ref separates the two. I don't see any damage. I mean, Leo got this like bang. Oh, no. Leo is cut. Leo's cut on his right eye. Leo's cutting his right eye. All right. It doesn't look like a terrible cut, though. Give me a second. I'm waiting for them to show it. He's cut, though. He's bleeding. Is it on the side or is it? Oh, no, I see it. Okay, I can see it now. It is above the eye. It's above the eye. So he does have a cut. Yeah, they both. Yeah, Carvajal went up and hit his eye. It's pretty bad cut, actually. So Leo is going at him now. Leo, guys get cuts and then they just go to when guys get cuts from a headbutt, they go nuts. And that's what Leo's doing right now. Now he's throwing more punches. And this is a guy that, he can easily throw 1,000 punches in a fight. I don't know if he still can at this age, but he's going nuts and he's wiping off that blood from his cut. Man's gonna have to do some work. Oh, big right hand lands for Leo. He has Carvajal hurt. Another right hand lands. Carvajal's fighting back. All right, round done. Good shit. Good shit. All right. Dave Morrell will get shot Canelo once he's dead because he's going to be W mandatory. Is he going to be mandatory that quickly, man? Oh, man, I got to look up his stuff, man. I would love to see Colbert against Santa Cruz as well. That would be great. That would be great. I wanted to see Colbert against Tank. Marlon says Canelo, Charlo, and Myers. Oh, I got another super chat. Hold on. Man, Dirty Red says being on IG Live drunk is where the lack of confidence comes from. Have you noticed the fighters that live clean are willing to talk to fight anybody anytime? Hashtag Bud. Yeah, I mean, I think when you drink, you're more willing. I think with most people, they're more willing to say what they wouldn't say if they were sober. That doesn't go for everybody. Like, I like to have drinks, but I can have a drink and still be my normal self. Some people get drunk, they start they start being like all sloppy and stuff, and they start saying things that they wouldn't say if they were sober. But again, I love Charlo and I'm rooting for him to win. That's my guy. You know, both of them run. I love those dudes. You know, I was following, I was pushing the Charlo brothers on here harder than anybody except probably Ashley Knuckles, because he actually knows them. Like, you know, he's known them way longer. But those are my guys. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, you know, I see it, the interviews and the behavior on social media, and it just screams, you know, confidence is not there like that. You know, Charlo has a lot of respect for Canelo, though. He do. But it's just up and down. Like, certain reasons you'll be talking trash, and then sometimes you be like ultra respective. You know, I saw it against that Daniel Jacobs. You know, Daniel Jacobs, they've been talking online, but Daniel Jacobs saw him in the hallway, and I don't even know if Danny could beat Charlo. You know, I've been back and forth with that for the last few years. You know, but when Danny Jacobs saw Charlo, his eyes just lit up, and he was like, "Ooh!" And Danny was just, you saw a guy, you seen confidence. I don't know what would happen in a real fight, but it wasn't Danny. It wasn't even Charlo that was doing all the talking. It was Charlo's peoples that was around him doing all this crazy talk. The guys that's not in the ring, you know. And Charlo was just like real laid back, you know. And I wasn't expecting that. I wanted to see that same energy when Jamal saw Danny face to face. And Danny wasn't disrespectful. It was just like, you saw a man that knew, like, he was like, this ain't nothing. Like, I'll fight you any day. And I didn't get that same feel from Charlo, you know. Just like when Jamal, you know, just like Andre used to show up. Andre would show up in these guys' press conference, and these guys would act like they don't even know who he is. Like, nah, nah. Like, Andre, you know who Andre is. You know what's up. But I believe that Jamal has the ability to run with the very best. But you got to have that mental confidence. Legend says, this is why I rock with your channel. I said Charlo changes up with certain fighters face to face, and boys get upset. He'll talk spicy to Tank, yet back it up if it's Andre, or back up if it's Andre, Benavides, or G. Yeah, man, it's just, you know, everybody's different. They move different depending on who the trash is being talked to, who the trash is coming from. You know, I think that's natural. You know, there's always a bigger homie. Like, it's always somebody up there that's like, all right, you tough, but then somebody else it's always a bigger fish. And I don't even know if Jacobs win. You know, I mean, like, Charlo and Jacobs fight right now. I might sit here and tell you that Charlo might win the fight, but you know, I just wish we had a Charlo fight with one of the dudes that there was words exchanged between. It was words exchanged between him and Plant now, Benavides. His words exchanged to Andre for years. Jacobs. It's just like, yo, give me one of those fights that I've been waiting to see. You know, you gave me J Rock and you did your thing against J Rock for real. But all the other fights, it's like, yo, I want to get those fights. And I don't want to get it when you out your prime. All right. Fourth round here, and Leo's doing his thing. I mean, it's not really much for me to say. This is a 10th rounder. I don't want to. I hope it don't go 10 rounds, but you know, Leo's winning. I mean, Leo looks like Leo. Leo looks like Leo. I just don't think, I'm not seeing like stopping power yet. You know, I know he did rock Carbajal earlier, but you know, I don't know if he's going to be able to stop him. I mean, most of these fights here have been long, drawn out fights with no stoppages, you know. Jay said he doesn't even want to hear about you. Even if you respect it, you don't want to hear it. I think if they make the fight, though, I don't think Jamal gonna have that same energy. I don't think Jamal gonna be sitting here super friendly, smiling in Canelo's face and all that. Because usually Jamal and Jamel have a fight scheduled and they have a press conference. They was checking out Leo Santa Cruz's eye just now. We're in the 4th round, just to make sure the fight can continue. The doctors are checking out. You got to remember, if this fight gets stopped because of the cut, they're going to go to the cards. And they're both trading now. Yeah, the cut is not from a punch. So Leo should be up on the cards if, but you never know. Leo's is, every time they say something about his cut, he steps up the pace. Carbajal is holding his own, though. He is. I don't think he's winning, but he's holding his own. I wonder what they're saving Santa Cruz to do next. I don't think he's going back to 126, though. Yeah, I think if Charlo is going to actually fight Canelo, I don't think it's going to be all this friendly stuff, I think he's respect, but I never seen the Charlo twins like show respect before, like during leading up to a fight. They usually be mad, angry like the whole way through. We're just finishing up the 5th round, I believe. We just finished the 5th round. Keith Thurman fight next, y'all. I was just saying, like, I wonder if this dude Charles made it with his car. I was just saying that. Oh, which M4 you got? You got the newest one, or you got like the 2015, the last gen one, or the one before that, the V8 one? E46 M3 is my, well, maybe not the E46. I think what was it, the first one, the E30? E30, the first one, that the one from the 80s. Those are my favorite M3s. And then the second favorite is the 2000 M3. I like all the M3s actually. M3s, M4s. Not crazy about the new one though. But it probably grow on me. Okay. F82. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the new one. I actually like the last one a little bit more. All right, so we're in the 5th round now. Halfway through the 5th round. And the fight is going how it's been going. I mean, it's a fight. I don't think Leo could hurt this guy though. I would love to see Leo fight Chris Colbert, man. That would be a good fight. I would love that. I want to see that fight. I just want to see what they're gonna do with this belt at 126 because it's like I feel like he's holding it hostage. I mean, he can't make the division. He's not fighting in the division no more. Why is the WBA keeping him as? See, that's the kind of corruption that I'm talking about with the sanctioning bodies. They're terrible. You got a guy. When's the last time Leo fought as a junior or as a? Oh, I'm sorry. When is the last time we seen him fight as a featherweight? Leo Santa Cruz hasn't fought as a featherweight in 3 years. He hasn't fought as a featherweight since 2019 in February. It's been 3 years. That's crazy. My favorite is the V10 M6 E63. Yeah. I like that and the M5 of that year. But I like I ain't gonna lie. I like the M6 that came after I like the V8 one that came after. It didn't have the V10 in it, but I like the V8 and the one and the style of the new one that's came out. And then the M8 is nice too. The new M8 is nice. They're all nice. They're all nice. They're all nice. But I tell you, when that I love the old M3, the E46 one. That was I used to love that car, looking at that car. The maintenance on them is just ridiculous though. I've thought about getting one of those things. It's the maintenance on those M cars are just ridiculous. They're worse than Mercedes, BMWs. The maintenance on those are worse. Out of control. All right, winning the 6th round. This is a 10 rounder, man. I don't know about y'all, man. It's not that I don't want I'm really not into the fight, but I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for Keith Thurman and Barrios. I'm ready. Like, I don't know about y'all. I'm ready for this Keith Thurman fight. It's been a long day. I've been covering boxing all day, bro. I am ready to see Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios fight because I just want to clear this all up. I just want to see what the hell Keith Thurman has left, you know. That's why I'm here, you know. Y'all go into a whole car talk. I can talk about cars all day. I could talk about cars all day. So, and this fight is just not doing it for me because I feel like Leo is winning, but it's just the same routine. And I think Carvajal is doing well. Like, he's doing well too, but he's not doing it well to really like win clearly. You know, it's just the same back and forth, same combinations. Leo's going to the body, but it's not slowing the guy down. I mean, the guy looks a lot bigger than him, though, to be fair. My favorite Mercedes, one of the favorite ones is the CLK 63 Black Edition. That is one of my favorite cars. Like, that's a dream car for me. The CLK 63 Black, not the C63, which is great cars. They're great. But the CLK Black Edition, not the C63 Black Edition, the CLK Black Edition. Look that up. Cars, fire. I saw the Mercedes, the McLaren SLR the other day. I saw one getting serviced the other day. That's probably like my second time seeing one in person, like outside of a car show. That has the exhaust on the side of by the front doors, crazy. The side doors, crazy. Leo. All right, Leo was bringing the fight to him, and I think that's a problem with like anyone that faces Leo. They have to deal with his volume. His volume is still very high. Like they're not really showing the punch stats. Like I don't know how many punches he's thrown so far, but that dude still at 33 throws a lot of punches, man, and moved up in the weights. I know at 122 he could easily throw 1,000 punches, but he's 33 years old, fighting at 130. He's still throwing a lot of punches each round. The AMG's always had great sound. They've always had um great sounds. Oh, Memphis Bleak is in the building. Oh, they got Memphis Bleak sitting next behind Deshaun Jackson. That's pretty dope. Damn, I was a big Memphis Bleak fan in 11th grade or 10th grade or whatever grade I was at back then. Oh, now y'all talking about Porsches. Yeah, Porsche's my favorite car. Porsche's my whenever I make it to where I want to be, that's my big gift to myself is to own a 911. Always wanted to own a 911. Favorite 911s is the 964s, the early 90s ones, like a 93 964 911 turbo. Those cars are probably like 200 grand at least. 200 300 grand. The one that was in Bad Boys with the first one. Always wanted to own a Datsun 270Z too. Yeah, that's the Porsche I want. That Porsche in the Bad Boys movie is the exact one I want. That first Porsche. A McLaren 765 LT. That car is fire. That's beating everything on the streets right now. That's the car. That's the car right there. They upgraded that 720S, and that came out, started killing everything. Yeah, I could talk about cars all day. I know some of y'all sitting in here like, what the hell? I don't even know what that is. This fight is kind of boring. They showing Sugar Hill in the crowd watching the fight. Trainer of Tyson Fury. Yeah, I think the McLarens is the way to go. You're getting so much car for the price, you know. A couple $100,000, you getting like hypercar performance. You know, in a drag race, you beating anything with that 7065 LT. You know, a few years back, the 720S was beating everything. Does Conor Ben stand a chance in the States? Yeah, absolutely. I don't think he beats Ortiz or Boots though. I don't think he beats those guys, but I think he belongs in there with some of the top dudes. I think he's pretty close to it, you know? You know, maybe one day we could see a fight between him and like a Josh Taylor at some point. That would be cool. I like Conor Ben. He gets a lot of shit for whatever reason. I don't know. But I like him. I think he's solid. I like him a lot. I like American. I like all cars, kind of cars. When I was young, I was into the imports and the Japanese cars. You know, I had my little Celica, and I had my little exhaust and my cold air intake and all of that. I had that. I hooked it up. I had the last Celica, the 2002 Celica, I think, when I was a kid. I had a 350Z. The 350Z was my favorite car that I own. That's still my favorite car. I like Z's though. I'm a big Z fan. That's why I always wanted a Datsun Z and a 300ZX. I love that 350Z, man. That was my favorite car. I wanted that car. I remember the first time I seen that. I remember Joel Santana. I seen him in the city one time with that car. I wanted that car when it came out in like 2003. That was like that's the car I wanted. That was the hottest car on the streets for a bit. Yeah, Supras was lit, you know, back especially in the 90s. The 90s, the Supra was my favorite car. In the 90s, when I was a kid, the Supras were my favorite. Like a Supra from like 93 to 98, those last ones, those were my favorite car. I remember the first time I see a Supra in person, I was in IHOP and I was on Broadway. I was at the old IHOP they used to have on Broadway. And I seen one parked at the in the IHOP parking lot, and I was like, "Oh my God, it's a Supra!" You would have thought I saw a Lamborghini or something, man. I was crazy about that car. Oh nah, I'm a real car guy. I'm a real car head, bro. You don't know. I can't even say some of the things that I would like to say on here. I'm a real car head. In the circles and the places I was during the car years. But I like older American muscle cars. I like the newer ones too. But you know, like I want a 70 Chevelle SS. Like that's like one of my favorite cars too. I'll get that or like a 69 uh like a Z28 Camaro, like a 69, yeah, like that's something I would want. Y'all got pictures of my Z when I hit it. I hit this deer. I'm gonna find a picture. In fact, I might put in my story on IG. I had a deer one late night. I was driving. I was driving in Westchester, and I hit a deer. Man, this deer messed up my whole car. This is my Z. If you guys can see it, you guys can see it. This was like years ago. This was back in like 2009, I think. Sorry for all the fingerprints. Damn, bro. Hit this deer, man. Somebody had to come get me. And they towed the car. And the deer kept running. I think the deer had like fell on the side of the road in the woods a little bit. My dad was like, man, we could have cooked that deer. You said that. My dad used to hunt. He's like, man, you should have put the deer in the trunk. He could have cooked that. That's crazy. Yeah, that Z was manual. It was manual. My Z was manual and my Camaro SS was manual. Now, when I was on YouTube, I had that Camaro. And the Camaro SS that I had, that was manual. I used to record videos and be shifting. And people like, yo, Wave, you drive a stick? I was like, hell yeah. This fight is not a bad fight. I just think I think we're just ready. It's just it's a lot of back and forth. And you know what? Leo is taking a lot of punishment, like because you can see it in his face, especially because of that cut. He swolled up from both sides. This guy is not no pushover. He fought. He's fighting a big dude too. My dad was a crazy, you know what it is? My dad was a crazy car guy. And that's why I think I was such a car dude, because he used to like get these nice cars and drive fast. And he taught me how to drive when I was 13 years old. Yeah, man. You know what's funny? I follow more car channels than boxing channels. I don't even watch the boxing channels that much. I watch the car channels I follow more than like I watch the car wild drag races all the time. All the drag racing channels I follow. I follow way more car channels. Like, YouTube is the best for car like stuff. All the car channels are amazing. I rarely like listen to YouTube boxing channels. Yeah, the new Turbo S is, oh my God, I want the new Turbo. I don't even need a turbo, to be honest. If I can just get me one of those new 911s with the straight light through the back, oh my God, man. Oh, I don't even need a turbo. I mean, I would, if I could get a Turbo S, then you almost beating anything. You're not going to beat no 76, 765 LT, but you beating almost everything else. You gotta, if you got the new Turbo S, you only losing to like, I think the Ferrari F8 could beat it. You can't, you need like a tuned car to beat it. Like I'm talking about stock cars. That Turbo S could beat anything off the line, almost damn near anything. Now on a highway, I don't know. A highway, you guys will take it. Or that damn Tesla in ludicrous mode, that could beat anything off the line. But on a highway, though, you could catch those. Fastest car I drove. You guys didn't see the video I did like years ago of the Lambo? It's years. It's old. Well, I was at that track, and I was driving the Gallardo, the later Gallardo, like the right before they started making the Huracans. It's an old video. But me and my dad went to the track, one of those things, but I did a better one. I did one in Jersey that I don't have the footage of, where you can rent the car or whatever and drive it. You know what cars are good too? Like, speaking on Porsches, the damn, I can't think of the name. Not the Boxer, not the convertible one, the other one. The other the two-door one, the two-seater. Not the Boxster, the one without the convertible. Damn, I can't think of the name right now. Cayman. I think I drove that, and I'm not gonna say because I don't want to say anything that's gonna incriminate myself, but that's the fastest I ever went in an actual car. I had a friend that had the car, and I drove hella fast and went. I'm not gonna say how fast I was driving, but that's the fastest I ever went in the car. It's not the fastest car I drove though. My dad had a Mustang GT 500 for a few months. He got rid of it. He didn't like it, but he had a GT 500. Remember when they first came out with the retro looks? He had the first GT 500, but he didn't like it. He got rid of it. This is when I had my Z. He said he didn't like it because it had like no cornering. The cornering was bad. Yeah, it's an old video that I posted. When I posted, it wasn't new. It was just a video I had on my phone of me driving the Lambo around the track. But I had more. It's just back then it wasn't like a video I had on my phone. It was like one of those videos that I had saved on a DVD. So I kind of lost because I've done it a few times. It's just I haven't done it recently. I haven't been to a track in a minute to actually like race. I haven't been to a track in a long time. I used to go to this track in Jersey where you're able to like rent cars or drive your car, but it's been a long time. That's why my Z was my favorite car because it handled so well. The Camaro was cool. It handled decently. Like the American cars now handle very well now. So it was decent, but I didn't buy it for that. It was just better in a straight line. And I added a few bolt-ons to it. Nothing crazy though. I'm not crazy about Teslas there. I think they're growing on me a little bit, but I learned to drift on the Z, but I'm not good. I learned to drift in a parking lot. I'm not good though. All right, Leo won clear. All right, Keith Thurman next, y'all. As soon as that fight starts, or as soon as they do their ring walk, I'll let you know. I just real quick, I just want to hear what Leo says if they're gonna interview. They haven't interviewed anyone yet today. I would love to hear what Leo wants to do and what's going on with 126. Like, why are they holding that belt hostage? Who is he gonna fight at 130? You know, at this point, he probably just wants a big fight, but I mean, That's a good win, but that win, he still looked pretty beatable, you know. I don't know if they're gonna interview him. If they do, they do. I'll let you guys know. But Thurman and Barrios is next. Sucky says, "Hey, bro, I live in Queens, so if you ever want to take the Tesla out for a ride, let me know." Thank you. I appreciate the offer, man. I don't want to crash your car and get sued, though. You'll be able to find me very easily. Pontiac G8s. I remember those cars. Thinking about getting a newer one. Do they make those anymore? Be like, yo, Wave crashed my car. Which Tesla do you have? Do you have like the 75D or the 1000 PD or whatever? I don't know. I don't know. I know the models are all different. Or 100D, my bad. Not 1000D, 100D. Oh, okay, yeah. You want to supercharge it. Got you. Wave, you ever going to Phil? FIL? What's that? P100D. Film reviews again? What do you mean? Reviews of what? Like car shows or something or what? One of my closest friends, he has the M4 that you have, Charles, and he totaled it. He had first years that came out. He had in white. He had it super modded out, and he totaled it. Yeah, actually, he actually changed his whole life because of that accident. He had a M4. He had everything was completely modded out. Everything. And he changed his life from that accident. Yeah, he was all right. He just wasn't sober. No one got hurt though. But he totaled his M4. He had it when it came out in 2015, and he totaled it, man. Mr. Classical said, "Damn, Thurman with his damn sappy poems. What's up with that guy?" Well, he could always just be chilling playing the flute. You haven't seen flute Thurman in a long time. Oh, movie reviews. Yeah, you know what? It's been a while. I thought about doing that recently when I would like to do more. You know what? You're right. I would like to do more. Um, Especially because I used to always do it for the comic book adapted films. Um, yeah, I got to do more. You know, I know a lot of the followers or the supporters of the channel love those videos. So Yeah, I'll probably do more in the future. I should do some on shows too. I think about doing because I watch a lot of TV series, and um I should probably do some of those as well. I don't like LA driving. LA driving is annoying. When I went to LA last year, there's no way you can cut through like all the traffic. See, in New York, at least you can like there's so many highways. Like, if you're in the city, you can you can just get off the highway, take a few, you know, take the local streets and then jump back on the highway. Like there's always some kind of shortcut you can take, different route you can take. In LA, it's like one big highway with 6 lanes. If you try to get off and go through the lights, you can't because the lights go from green to red with every light. The lights don't change the way they do in New York. Like New York, you can go down, like let's say you going up Third, you can catch green lights all the way up Third. Like you can literally get like if it's not the traffic is not that bad, like at this time, like late, you can literally drive up Manhattan if without no traffic and catch the green light all the way up. Where in LA, no, they go to green to another red light, green to another red light. I hate the way LA is. You can't if you're an aggressive driver, you can't drive aggressive in LA. I went to Skid Row one time just to see what it looked like. But New York City potholes are crazy. Last night I counted a total of 24 cars that was pulled to the side because of all of the potholes that was on the FDR. Like FDR is the most dangerous highway of the country. It gotta be. There's no more dangerous highway than the FDR. All right, so Mario Barrios is doing his ring entrance, yo. Finally, man, I've been on YouTube since 3 o'clock. Let's go. I think when they're both in the ring and they're both like getting ready to do their face off, I think you're gonna see a difference in the size. I know a lot of people are saying that Mario Barrios is how much bigger than Thurman he is, and I'm like, nah, I think Thurman is still bigger than him though, even though Mario is taller than him. I think Thurman is his frame is bigger. That's when people were saying that they disagree with me and the size talk, and I'm like, no, Thurman's frame is bigger than Barrios. Barrios is very he's tall, but he's slim. He has a smaller frame. His upper body is smaller. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about height. Everybody's talking about the height difference and that face off they had. I'm like, Barrios is wearing that big ass jacket. Wait to Thurman. Wait, I think Thurman's gonna stop him, man. But Barrios box real well though. He do box well. I just don't think he's gonna be able to take Thurman's power. But maybe Thurman is washed up. If Thurman is truly washed up, he'll lose this fight. If he's washed up, regardless of how he looks, because he looks in amazing shape. I said I never seen Thurman look like that before. If Thurman is washed up, he's gonna lose this fight tonight. If he's washed up. But yeah, the Bronx power holes are crazy too. All right, Keith Thurman's coming to the ring. I wonder who Thurman was sparring with, like, to prepare for this. I wish we knew, like, who dudes be sparring. I think Thurman might get caught with an overhand right, and everybody's talking about the body shot, and that might be a problem. But I'm thinking like Thurman might get caught with a. Thurman came out with the old roll, the red, white, and blue joint. Okay, Thurman. I'm glad he's back. I just hope he looks good tonight. Damn, man, he don't got the cornrows though. Hey, he look crazy without braids, yo. He don't even look. He look like he's Samoan. Yeah, I don't know who's that singing. All right, so Thurman has entered the ring. Rose says, "I am back." One time, Keith Thurman. Nice roll. Yo, what if Keith Thurman gets knocked out? Yo. I think if Keith Thurman gets knocked out, I'm running out of here. I think if Keith Thurman gets knocked out, damn, I'm gonna get sick. I'm gonna just throw up somewhere. Thurman better not get knocked out. I'd rather lose. Just lose on points. Don't get knocked out, bro. I can't. Nah. All right, y'all. Here we go. The fight's about to start. Who's winning this fight and how? Thurman, Barrios, KO, or decision? What y'all got? I have Thurman by KO. Who do you guys got? Let me know in the comments before we start. Let's go. Let's go. Thurman got this. Yeah, I am a little scared. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little nervous. Thurman, Keith. Any Barrios people in here? Came out the R&B. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Barrios by KO. Okay, we got one. TKO. All right, everybody got Keith winning. I said Thurman within 8. Let's see if he does it. They booing him? Mexican crowd. Yusuf, thank you for the super chat. Thurman looked ripped like I've never seen him before. I'm wondering what the 2.5-year layoff has done for him. Ring rust, or maybe his body has rejuvenated. I don't know. We gotta see, man. He's never been that ripped before, though. He still look ripped right now. And he only weighed 145. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it, y'all. Let's touch gloves. All right, let's go, Keith. One time. Anybody got an update for the Quadras fight, by the way? Let me know in the comments if that fight is over. All right, round one, y'all. Barrios lands a jab. Keith Thurman's coming out really aggressive. Yeah, Keith Thurman looks really serious. Keith lands 2 jabs through the guard of Barrios. Keith coming forward with that guard, that high guard. Keith lands a left. Big left hand, big right to the body. Barrios blocks the left, but I think Keith got through with that right hand to the body. Keith looks serious. Keith is pressing closer, trying to get in there with Barrios and mix it up. Throws an overhand right, blocked by Barrios. Barrios looks very relaxed, though. Halfway through the first round, not much landed between both, but Keith landed more shots so far. Barrios gets a left hand to the body, left hook to the body on Thurman. Jab lands from Barrios. Keith steps in, shoots a left hook, blocked by Barrios. Nice 1-2 by Barrios, but it's blocked by Thurman. Another left hook to the body lands for Barrios. Right hand lands to the body by Barrios. Keith lands a jab. Keith lands a right to the body. Fight is still in the center of the ring. Keith is mainly coming forward. Looks rusty. I'm not going to lie. He does look rusty. Barrio comes in, lands a 1-2. Now Keith is on now Keith is the one that's moving laterally. Keith lands a left hand as Barrios shoots a right. Round 1 done. Close round. Close round. They both got off a few shots in there. Filling out round, though. Keith definitely looks rusty, but he was the aggressor for most of the round. Barrios landed some good shots. Keith landed some good shots. Keith already has a little swelling. I think that first jab early in the round got a little bit of swelling around his left eye. But it kind of an even round. I think both of them really got their shots off. I don't know who landed more, but a very even first round. Keith does look a little rusty, though. I think he just needs to relax. Mario Barrios looked very relaxed, even though Keith was the aggressor. I think Barrios looked very, very relaxed in that round. All right. It's round 2. Sweeping left hook lands for Thurman. Barrios lands a right hand. Both look real tense right now. Yeah, and I'm like looking and studying Barrios and his body language. They both look very tense. Keith looks serious, but he also looks very cautious. Like he doesn't want to get hit. And same with Barrios, Conversation lands for Thurman. Barrios responds to a combination to the body. Jab lands for Thurman. Competitive so far. Very competitive so far. Halfway through the second round here. Anybody's round. Nice uppercut lands by Barrios. Good timing. Good lead. Oh, lead and left hook lands for Thurman. Makes Barrios stumbles a little bit. Just over a minute left. Lead right hook to the body, or left hook to the body lands for Thurman. Lead left hand lands for Thurman. Yeah, he buckled Barrios a little bit with that shot, but Barrios is good. Uppercut lands for Barrios. Barrios has landed some good shots, man. They both have. Oh, big left hand lands for Thurman in the combination. 27 seconds left in this first round. Keith lands a good jab. Right hand lands for Mario Barrios. This is another round, which is kind of close, man, because they both got off on some good shots. This is another round. I think nice left hook lands for Barrios. Keith lands a right to the body. Round done. Another close round. I think I'm gonna edge that one for Thurman because of the buckle and that one punch, but they both were really close rounds. What do you guys think? Charles, you got a 2-0. Ring IQ is covering the card this fight. All right, so the fight is on. These are both swing rounds, y'all, to me. I think the both of them are swing rounds. I think the second round I'm edging it to Thurman, but it's very competitive. They look even to me right now, to be honest. They're both getting off good shots. I think it's even. The score cards saying 30 landed for Thurman, 15 landed for Barrios. I'm not too sure about that. I don't know if that's much of a gap and a difference in punches landed. But I think it's even, I think maybe slight edge for Thurman so far. All right, we about 45 seconds into this third round. So far, I think Mario is landing more shots this round. Thurman stepped in, throws a left to the body, a right hook over, right hand over the top. Nice looping left hand lands for Thurman. Barrios lands a right hand over the top. It's a lot of reddening around Keith Thurman in his face. I mean, it's nothing bad, nothing major. But you definitely see it. Another left hook lands to the body for Thurman. Now Thurman's back on the back foot, moving laterally. Not too much movement, though. Barrios goes for the overhand right and misses. Another looping left hand lands for Thurman, and he buckles Barrios a little bit. Right behind the ear. Another left hook lands for Thurman. Another jab lands for Thurman. Nice counter jab there behind the overhand right. No, big left hook lands for Thurman again. Thurman's turning this round around dramatically. He's landed some heavy shots in the last 30 seconds or so. Barrios is getting caught. Nice sneaky uppercut landed for Barrios there. Right hand lands for Thurman. Big right hand thrown by Thurman, but it's blocked by Barrios. Round coming to an end. Clear round for Thurman to me. I think that's the first non-swing round for me. Thurman landed some heavy shots there. I think the first two are debatable. Third round clear for Thurman. But you guys got it scored so far. Hit that like button, by the way, if you haven't already. Two to one Keith, 2-1 Keith, 2-1 Thurman. All right, mostly 2-1 Thurman. 2-1 is cool. Third round was cleared out to me. All right, so we're in the fourth round. Keith Thurman steps in, throws a combination, lands a few shots, one to the body, one right hand to the body. Thurman, so far, he looks good. He looks sharp, but he still looks rusty, you know? I don't think he's fully comfortable yet, but he's doing well. Barrios just landed a right hand. Oh, big shots landed. Big overhand right landed clean for Thurman, but Mario took it well. You know, so far, Mario has been taking Thurman's power shots pretty well. You know, he's buckled a couple times, but nothing. He's been, you know, well recovered with any shot that landed against him so far. D, thank you for the super chat. Says $2 super chat. Bam and maybe Martinez might take over 115. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Very possible. Man, I personally think Chocolatito is gonna beat him though, but we'll see. Good round though. Thurman landed some heavy shots here. Barrios been taking the shots though. Barrio to me looks like a blown up junior welterweight. You know, he looks blown up. And you know, I mean, he still looks quick. His counters just sharp. He looks a little blown up though. He looks big left hook lands by Thurman, hurts Barrios. Barrios is hurt. Thurman's going after him, but he's recovered. He's recovered. All right, he's recovered. And Barrios is now bleeding a little bit on the left. I don't know if that's from the eye or not, but he's bleeding on the right side of his face. Thurman landed a biggest shot so far in the fight, but Barrios is still in there, man. Big shot lands for that was that same shot I was telling y'all in that breakdown that I did about Thurman, that up jab, that all right. I thought Thurman was gonna go after him, but yeah, Barrios is bleeding from his nose. He took the shot. He ate the shot well. Earl says, "Thank you for the super chat, bro. Many people may not realize that referee Kenny Bayless is 71 years old. Yeah, that's crazy. Didn't even realize it. Even just refereeing a fight, didn't even realize it. Didn't even think about that. Didn't even cross my mind. All right." Thurman is this round and the last round, Thurman seems to be a little bit more confident and he's taking more risks. He's coming in, throwing bigger shots, and he's starting to open up a little bit more, which I think he needed to do, Yeah, he lands a left hook, and while Barrios was already bleeding from that. So Thurman is starting to gain some confidence now. You can clearly see it. His whole energy is different right now. Nice right hand lands to the body for Thurman. Yo, smash that like button if you can for me too. Appreciate it. Nice overhand right lands for Barrios. We're in this fifth round, 1 minute into the round. So far, not much action yet. Thurman just land a left hook to the body. Another right to the body lands for Thurman. Larry's unofficial scorecard got all 4 rounds to Thurman. I think it's possible you could see it. Some people might have it one round to Barrios. But it's been Thurman the last few rounds. He's been a little dominant the last 2 rounds. Keith Thurman lands a jab. Nice jab. That was a nice jab. Past halfway through the 4th or 5th round. And Barrios is fighting back. Barrios landed some shots here. Thurman just when they land, they just hit harder, man. This is a real welterweight. This is not some blown up junior welterweight. This is a real welterweight right now. You can see the difference in the punches when they connect. Another right to the body hurts Barrios a little bit, but Barrios is still holding his ground. He fought back, lands a right hand to counter Thurman. All right. Barrios is still in his fight so far. But you can tell the difference in the shots. You can see the difference in the body language whenever Thurman connects. It's just different. Keith Thurman lands another right to the body. The Barrios lands a right to the body. Another hook lands for Thurman. All right, 17 seconds left in the 5th round. Nice exchange between the two. Thurman, another 1-2 lands. Left hook lands. And round done. Another Thurman round for me. What do you guys think, man? How do you guys feel about Thurman? Let me know in the comments. How do you guys feel about Thurman? I think Thurman is a little hesitant, but I think he's starting to open up a little bit more the last few rounds. He's still a little hesitant, but it's normal. It's normal. You know, it's normal. I mean, he's been out the ring for a minute. Woken one has 4-1 Keith. Charles says 3-2 Thurman. Spin Thurman. I mean, the tides have changed, man. Regardless of however you had the first 2 rounds, it's been all Thurman since the third round. It's been clear Thurman the last 3 rounds. All right, but Mario Barrios is still fighting. Thurman started looking better once he started taking more risks. Nice right hand counter by Thurman lands. Thurman steps in, throws a combination to the body, mostly blocked by Barrios. No, I don't think it goes to a decision. I think I mean my prediction was round 8 for Thurman. Um, that was before, that was my prediction earlier in the week. So I'm sticking to what I said. I think Thurman's gonna stop him at some point. It could go to a decision. I mean, Thurman has gone to decisions when he's hurt and dropped fighters in the past, but I'm predicting a stoppage at some point in this fight. All right, 30 seconds left in the 6th round. Nice little exchange between the two. Barrios is doing well this round, though. He's doing decent. He's still in the fight. He's not out the fight. Thurman lands a right to the body. Left hook on top blocked by Barrios. Barrios responds with a combination to his body. Mind you, Keith Thurman comes back with a combination. And again, this is like what I was saying early. They've been having their exchanges. Oh, big left hand lands for Thurman. Again, it's listen, Barrios is getting his shots off, but there's a difference on how they both react to the shots. Thurman doesn't seem to be bothered by the hits, and Thurman don't even like to get hit like that, but Barrios is reacting to the shots that land against him differently, and it's, again, I think a lot of this has to do with weight divisions and weight classes. Thurman is a heavy hitter. He's doing well, though. He's doing well. He's been, listen, we've gone up. How many rounds? We 6 rounds done, and he's still in it. He's been hurt. He's stumbled a couple of times, but there's a difference. There's a difference in punching power and punch resistance between the two. Clearly. Yeah, he's been using that up jab constantly. It's like an upper jab uppercut thing that he throws. He throws it straight up like that. All right, so Barrios is starting this 7th round very aggressive. Let's see how it's gonna work out for him. I haven't given Barrios a round. I think Barrios' best rounds was the first two. I think it's been clearly Thurman since that. Yeah, that up jab that Thurman throws is so hard to call it because he kind of like lunges out at you with it, and you can't. It looks like it's just landed another one. It looks like he's gonna hook to the body, you know. It's like a tricky punch. Like you can't really can't tell where he's throwing it towards, you know. Now Thurman is playing this game now where now he's starting to move laterally and he's changing directions a lot. You know, similar to what Louis Nery is doing earlier in the fight. He's fighting this fight where he likes to box. This is how he likes to box when he's boxing. Because he's trying to trap you and time you into a big shot. Normally, like a check left hook. He's trying to lure Barrios, and this is what I said in the prediction video. You know, Thurman goes back into this, he adjusts and goes into this way where he's just moving laterally and changing direction. He's waiting to lure you into like a trap. See, he just drew the check left hook. He connected with it. It wasn't a powerful one, though. We have a minute left in the 7th round. And that's what Thurman will do. He'll do that, and then he'll ambush you at times. You know? You think he's on the move, and then out of nowhere, he steps to you, and then he ambushes you. And at this point, Mario Barrios is kind of just, he's like a mummy. And Barrios can move very well. He can move very well, but, you know, he can fight on his back foot and move well. But in this fight here, he's just coming straight forward. You know, he's flat-footed in this fight. He's getting outboxed. Nice up jab again by Thurman. Big overhand right lands for Thurman. Another round in the back for Thurman. It's been a while since Thurman been able to hurt Barrios, though. Thurman's landing all of the right shots, but he just hasn't hurt him. Thurman got like a little cut underneath his eye. It's kind of the same cut that he had when you saw him in the interview. I think he got that cut. It's probably a cut that reopened from the sparring that he had. Barrios, for a guy that's taken a lot of damage, like, I mean, he doesn't look too bad. You know, he's taking some big shots, but he doesn't look too bad. Thurman usually bruises up and cuts up pretty easily, you know, but he's fine too. Neither one of them look like they're like badly beaten up. Based on the punch stats they're showing, it's like Thurman is like pretty much double as far as punches that's landed so far in this fight. We're in the 8th round here. They're saying Thurman landed 115, Barrios 161. Oh, big left hook with a follow up, a right hand lands for Thurman. Body shot lands for Thurman and left hook up top. One thing I want to say about Barrios too, he was definitely quicker at 140. I do think there's a little bit of speed difference. He's still quick, but it's noticeable. I thought, you know, he was fast. And when I was watching the film study of him in his fights, he looked quicker in the lower division, you know? I mean, makes sense. Nice right hand lands for Thurman. Thurman is starting to like look like himself now. Like he's actually throwing the punches that I'm used to seeing him throw. Right? He's pulling out all of his bags of trips right now. But I think he's looking for a big punch stoppage, and I think it's going to take more than that. You know, I think he needs to land a nice combination. Barrios is now cut, and he's bleeding from his left eye, underneath his left eye. Nice jab land for Barrios. We're in the 8th round. Oh, big right hand that it keeps Barrios on shaky legs, but Barrios recovered again. Thurman landed another overhand right. Now Barrios is cut bad. Left eye is cut, and he's bleeding on the left side of his face. Thurman lands a combination. I wanted Thurman to get this stoppage before. I wanted to be right on that prediction, but it looks like Barrios possibly might make it to the next round. Another right hand, and Barrios hurts. Did he catch Thurman? Thurman's hurt. Thurman's hurt. Thurman's hurt. Oh, Thurman's badly hurt. Barrios is chasing him down. Thurman had caught, but I don't know with what shot, and I think the commentators don't know neither. Somebody's mouthpiece fell out. I think Thurman lands a big right hand. Yo, it looked very similar to the fights, like the Josecito Lopez fight, where Thurman was hurt and he was getting chased. And mind you, Thurman won the whole round up until that point. I don't know what shot caught Thurman, but a shot caught Thurman to hurt him. I think it was an overhand right. I don't even think it was a body shot. Or Thurman landed. All right, they're showing the shots. All right, they're not showing the punch that hurt Thurman. They didn't show the punch that hurt Thurman. Oh, maybe it was a body shot. Okay. I thought it was still earlier than that, though, that Thurman reacted. All right, so now we're in the 9th round. And the thing is, Thurman dominated that round until he got hurt at that point. I mean, he even hurt Mario Barrios early in that round and cut him. But he got hurt by that body shot. Well, I'm assuming it was a body shot that did it, because they didn't even rewind it back to where it actually happened. At what point did Thurman, when he first reacted and he started moving, I don't know what shot he was hit with. You know, it could have been a body shot. They're saying that his mouthpiece came out and that he was holding it. I'm not sure. You know, it was like a blind spot shot that landed. Definitely want to go back and see what's going on, what caused that reaction. But normally when this happens in a Keith Thurman fight, when Keith Thurman ever gets hurt in a fight, it goes to a decision. You know, I think that shot might have slowed Thurman down and take away a little bit from his confidence. All right. See if Thurman's still going to pick it up. Thurman just landed a right hand over top. We're in the 9th round. If you're just joining us, it's about a little over a minute left in this 9th round. Barrios is still bleeding a lot from that cut he suffered in the last round. Another right hand to the body lands for Barrios. Nice check left hook lands for Barrios. Counter to Keith Thurman's right hand. Nice overhand right lands for Barrios again. I think Thurman's getting desperate and trying to land a big shot, and Barrios has been catching him, stepping in. Good round for Barrios. 27 seconds left on the clock. Nice round for Barrios. He's been consistent this whole round, especially the last minute. I gave Barrios that round. All right, so yeah, they're still not showing. They're showing a replay, but they're still not showing the exact shot that made Thurman take his mouthpiece out. They're not showing that shot. They're showing the shot after that Mario threw to the body that didn't even land, connect clean. They're showing Keith Thurman take out his mouthpiece, but they're not showing the shot that landed originally for him to react that way. And that's what I'm trying to see. Barrios is boxing well this 10th round so far. Nice overhand right. Counters Thurman's jab. Nice jab lands for Keith. Keith lands a left hook. Barrios' face is kind of swelling up. His nose, the center of his nose, a little swell. Still got the cut, but the bleeding is not as bad as it was earlier. Nice left hook lands for Thurman. Barrios is the one that's coming forward. Thurman is on the move. Thurman lands another right hand. Lands a check left hook. Thurman lands a right hand after that. Stumbles Barrios just a little bit. Nothing major. Thurman lands a right to the body. Barrios responds with a left hook up top. Just over a minute left in this 10th round. Barrios lands an overhand right. Thurman looks like he's starting to tire out a little bit, though. Just a little bit. I don't think we're getting a stoppage, y'all. I don't think we're getting a stoppage from Thurman. Just the pacing is slowed down some. He's still landing big shots, but they don't have that same sting on them, you know? Nice left to the body by Barrios. I think that quietly hurt Thurman a little bit. Just the way Thurman backed up from it. I don't think the commentator saw it. Barrios has slipped and countered to the left, to the body. I'm sorry, with a left. Thurman just landed a left hook to the body of his own. But there was a body shot there that I think he caught Thurman with, and Thurman immediately like dropped his elbows and backed up. And I don't think the commentary caught it. But Thurman won the round, though. Oh, they called it. They just showed the. There was a couple shots that Barrios landed in that round. What do you guys think overall? What do you guys think of the performance so far? We got a couple more rounds to go. We'll talk about it after the fight. We got a couple more rounds. Larry's unofficial scorecards only gave Barrios 1 round, and that was the 8th round. I gave Barrios their 8th round too, but I don't think. I think Barrios might have won 2 rounds in this fight. 2, maybe 3. Tops 3, pushing it tops. No, Barrios is doing all right. He's holding his own for sure. I mean, he's been able to hurt Keith. He's landed some good shots against Keith. And he's taking the shots well from Keith, you know. He's as hurt as he's been, he hasn't even been knocked down by Keith yet. Keith is not trying to stop him. They're talking about, you know, then that Keith is not going to stop him at this point. You know, if it happens, it happens. But the history of Keith, he boxes his way to a decision. Nice right, and right and left to the body lands for Thurman. They're already talking about what Keith can do against the other top welterweights. You know, they're already like just trying to gauge what this performance does for Keith. Well, Keith, wild left hand misses, falls to the ground, and round is done. No knockdown or anything, just wild shot miss. Another split decision coming up. Nah, we better not get that. Better not get that. Smash that like button, y'all. Oh, there's gonna be so much to talk about with this fight because I think generally most people are not gonna be impressed with this performance. You know, most people are just not gonna be perfect. They, you know, most people that had Keith winning had him winning by a stoppage, like myself. I think there were some opportunities there, but just not enough. Right and the left. Nice. Barrios is coming at Thurman right now. Nice run, 2 lands. Barrios is going for it. Keith is still fighting. Keith lands a combination to the body. Oh, right hand lands to the body for Keith. Barrios is talking and he's coming forward. He's trying to get a fight going. He's trying to trade with Thurman at this point. Nice combination lands for Barrios. Barrios is going at Keith, man. He's landing some good shots too. Hasn't been affected. He hasn't affected Thurman yet, but left foot hand lands for Thurman. Shakes Barrios up a little bit. Jab, good jab, Thurman. Oh, big left hand lands for Thurman. Body shot, which was a little low, but Barrios returns fire with a right to the body. Another good jab lands for Thurman. A minute and 10 seconds left in this fight. All right. 50 seconds left in this fight. Let's go. Barrios is the one that's coming forward still. But Thurman's still countering. He's countering well. But Barrios is the aggressor here, you know. Nice left lands for Thurman, man. Another right hand lands for Thurman. And Barrios counters with a check left hook. 15 seconds left on the clock. Nice 1-2 for Thurman lands. Big right hand lands for Thurman. They're finishing out strong. They're battling. Right and left lands for Thurman. Right to the body lands for Thurman. And this fight is done. Good fight. Good fight. All right. It was actually a good fight. It was a good fight. Thurman clearly won the fight. But you know, all the other top welterweight talk, I don't think that's really gonna cut it for fans. You know, I know he wants a big fight next, and he may possibly get it, but I would like to at least see Thurman fight another fight before he gets in there with Spence or Bud. You know what I'm saying? All right, real question. I'm gonna ask a real question. Does Keith Thurman beat your Dennis Ugas right now? For the people that's seen that fight, does he beat Ugas right now? Right now. If he fights Ugas tomorrow after that performance, does he beat Ugas? No, nope. Yup. Nope. Nope. Most people said no. Yeah, most people said no. No. I think outside a couple people, most people said no. Okay. I would be slightly edging Ugas in that fight if they were to fight today. I don't even want to say Bud or Spence. I don't even want to say Ortiz or Boots, neither. It wasn't a bad performance. It's just that unanimous decision, clear win. It's not a bad performance. It's just that he fought Mario Barrios. You know what I'm saying? Yusef, thank you for your super chat. He says the Tank Davis win looks even better now. What's next for Thurman, do you think? This was supposed to be a tune-up for him, but he might need another tune-up. All right, hold on. Barrios' face. Just look at it real quick. Guys, look at Barrios' face right now. All right. Look at Barrios' face. What's the people with the... He looks like an avatar right now. Look at Barrios' face. I know Tank knocked him out. And Yusef, thank you again for the donation. I know Tank knocked him out. But look at Barrios' face right now. I know he survived. I know Keith didn't stop him. But look at his face. He looks like Avatar, bro. I don't remember Tank doing that to his face. Who's the dude from the Goonies? Who's the dude from the Goonies? With the crooked? Who's that dude? Barrios did not look like that at the end of the Tank fight. It looks bad, man. He got beat up pretty bad. He's tough, though. His nose is all done. Chunk. Yeah, Chunk. Tank stopped him to the body. Yeah, he did. Jay, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. He do look like Chunk a little bit. And he do look like that. Now, he really looked like the Avatar people. Nah, it wasn't a bad performance. I think the worst part of this fight is that he didn't stop Barrios. You know, I think if he stopped Barrios, I think it wouldn't be much criticism. I think as the fight went longer, he's starting to open up more. Round by round, he did better than Tank, but Tank stopped him. You know, Tank dropped him a few times. Tank did better when it came to the power shots, but Keith beat him up pretty bad too. You know, Keith hurt him at least 3 or 4 times. Just didn't drop him. I'm not sure Keith beats Ugas or Ugas beat Keith, though. I only brought that up because I felt like that was more of a realistic comparison. I don't think Spence and Bud is realistic. Yo, does Keith Thurman beat Sean Porter right now? Like Sean Porter in his last fight against Bud. I know it was a loss, but does Keith Thurman beat Sean Porter right now? Like if they fought? I'm gonna wait and see your answers first. Most of y'all said no for Ugas. I think except a couple of you. Does Keith Thurman beat the Sean Porter that fought? But Chris says Sean Porter's no. I don't think he beat Sean. I don't think he beat Sean. Ugas, I think. Both of these guys will prove if Barrios stops abandoning his jab and movement and stops telegraphing his shots, we will be a lot better. All right, we done with that. All right. I think y'all being a little too harsh on Keith, man. I think y'all being a little too harsh on him. I think y'all being a little too harsh on him. I think if his performance was like Kell Brook's performance against Bud and him getting stopped with the really first big shot that landed, I would understand. I think he needs another tune-up. Let me just leave it at that. Thurman against Mikey Garcia, definitely Keith Thurman. Definitely. That's not even like, no. Who do y'all want? All right, let's not joke around because I see a lot of y'all joking around right now. Who do y'all want Keith Thurman to fight next? Like a realistic fight for Keith Thurman next. A real fight. Fight that he needs. I believe that he needs another tune-up. If you agree that he needs another tune-up, who would you like to see Keith Thurman fight next? Yo, Lennox, stop copying me. He just repeated me. All right. What do we got? Thurman versus Virgil Ortiz next. Virgil Ortiz. Thurman versus Ugas. Avanesian versus Thurman. That was who I was thinking in my head. Thurman versus Virgil Ortiz. Thurman's been screaming for Crawford. He has. Rashidi Ellis. Ben. Conor Ben is probably going to call him out because he's been calling out a lot of Mean Machine. Okay. I feel like Mean Machine is like the guy that everybody wants to beat up right now. Stanionis. Okay. Who landed more jabs? I don't know. I'm not sure. I would say Mario might have landed. I don't think neither one of them really were consistent with their jab. You know, I think both of them kind of abandoned their jab, to be honest. I would like Thurman against Avanesian. Anything else is. I even think Avanesha is a tough fight. I think Avanesian is a tougher fight than Barrios, but it's not the very, very best of the division. You know, I just think he needs another fight. Castillo Clayton is another fight that is decent. I wouldn't be surprised if he were to rematch. Like, if let's say if he can't get like Spence or Bud, I wouldn't be, or Ugas. I could see him rematching Danny Garcia. I would not be surprised if he were to rematch Danny Garcia. And I think he would beat Danny Garcia. Karma, you want him against Boots because you want him to die, bro. You want him to get beat up. You want him to get beat up really bad. I don't want you. No, I don't want him fighting Boots right now. You're not fighting Boots. Oh my God. You can't fight Boots, yo. I can see him. I see him. I really, yo, I'm just gonna put it out there. I really feel like there's gonna be a rematch between him and Danny Garcia. I really feel that is gonna happen. Just if it does happen, just remember that I said it here first. And they're gonna make it a pay-per-view, yo. They're gonna do it. Cause Danny don't got nothing to do. I know he's talking about fighting at 154. Danny don't got nothing to do. Danny is gonna fight Keith Thurman in a rematch. All right. He said he going to 154, but yo, if Keith Thurman's on the plate, you know Danny will jump on something that look, he'll jump on that. Eric, thank you for the super chat. He says, does this Keith beat Crawford's last performance? He doesn't beat Crawford, period. No. No, absolutely not. I think he beats. I don't know why Jose here is so angry. I'm just trying to tell y'all how these guys move. I think you guys are talking as far as did you guys want to see Mario Barrios versus Thurman? No, but that's what you got, right? That's what you got. And Mario Barrios is a more random fight than a Danny Garcia. I'm just saying I know that Danny don't really have anything going. Unless there's stuff going on behind the scenes, but if Keith doesn't fight Arrow or Bud or Ugas or any of these guys, like they're showing pictures of people right now. You got Ugas, you got Spence, you got Ennis, Ortiz, Ramos, who just lost tonight, so he's out the picture. Connor Ben and Stanionis and Rashidi Ellis. I mean, I don't know, man. Hey, real quick. Does this help Tank's resume? Or do you still don't care that he stopped a 140 pounder? Does this hurt? Does this help Tank, or does it do nothing for his win against Barrios? Chris says he thinks Tank beats this Thurman. So if Tank, if Tank agreed to fight Thurman at 147, you would be picking Tank to win at 147. If Tank said, "All right, I'm gonna move up," just like he moved up to 140. If Tank said, "I'm gonna move up to 147 to fight Keith Thurman," you would have Tank beating Keith Thurman. Not at a catch weight at 147. Well, there might be a catch weight there because Keith did make 145 for this fight. So let's say it's a catch weight of 143. Damn. Tank beats Thurman. Tank would sleep Keith late. What? Are y'all serious? Oh man, nah, man. Oh man. Oh. Keith hasn't fought in 2 years, right? I think y'all don't think y'all jumping the gun just a little bit? Damn. Oh, I said you too soft on Thurman. What? Tank is gonna. A lot of y'all don't even think Tank won against Isak Cruz, though. That's crazy. Y'all think, y'all forgetting the fact that Barrios was out boxing Tank, though, for rounds outside of him getting punched in the face in the 4th round and going down. Barrios was actually winning the rounds, though. No? Like, is that not a factor in this debate on the performances between the two? I mean, Tank stopped them, so it is what it is. Tank got the better win because he moved up and stopped them. But I'm saying, as far as a boxing match, Thurman did better as far as winning rounds, collecting rounds. To me, I can't believe we're having a real discussion about Tank. So wait a minute. Hold on, time out. Real quick. So if we're talking about potential Thurman opponents, right? If Thurman doesn't fight a top welterweight, do you really feel that now that fight could actually happen, being that Thurman didn't look as good as he once was? Do you think that there's a real possibility that they could fight? Like Tank could fight Thurman? Because basically you're all saying that you're not impressed with that win and you think that anyone would beat Thurman at this point. Do you think that is a possibility now? Like that's a real fight that can possibly happen? Because a lot of y'all saying Tank would beat him up. So you think the matchmakers are not looking at it like the way y'all looking at it? Because that was a fight that they were talking about not too long ago. I don't know, man. I think y'all getting too crazy, man. I don't know. I think y'all going nuts. I don't think like I expected more. I expected Keith to get the stoppage, but he is coming off a 2.5 year layoff, man. Man, y'all going crazy on Thurman, man. Y'all talking like this is the worst performance ever. All right. Listen, I'm tired, man. I've been on here for all day. I'm about to go to sleep. I'll be back on in the morning, though. We got to talk about this. I think I need some time to sleep and think about all of this stuff so we could talk more. I'm not saying he's that guy. I'm just saying that y'all are like disrespecting him now. Y'all disrespecting. Y'all saying like white lightweights will beat him up. Walter says Thurman was impressive for 3 years off, coming off of a loss. I think he wasn't bad, man. I just don't think he got the stoppage. But I mean, he didn't get the stoppage. I think it stinks that he didn't get the stoppage. But he wasn't bad. But it's hard to tell where he's ranked in the welterweights. Can't tell off that. All right. I'm gonna get some rest, man, because I'm tired. I've been on here with y'all all day. But when y'all wake up, I'm probably gonna be up on here early. I think I'm gonna jump back on early in the morning. So if you guys are watch you, I think you hate Thurman more than anybody on the planet, bro. I don't even think this is being delusional. Like, I don't think he's an elite welterweight, but me being delusional about him claiming that he beat Tank, I don't know how that's delusional. I think Thurman would beat Tank at 147. That's not being delusional. That's really the argument here. I don't think Thurman would lose to Tank at 147. Do I think Thurman beats everybody at 147? Absolutely not. But getting beat by a lightweight, I think you bugging, bro. That's not being delusional. It's no way you can make that claim that I'm being delusional because I think Keith Thurman can beat Tank Davis at 147. Like, my man, I think you need to get some rest. But I'm going to get some rest too because my back hurt from sitting on this couch. All right. So listen, y'all have a good night. Make sure y'all subscribe. If you're new, smash that like button. I'll see y'all in the morning. I'm gonna just sign right on in the morning. We can talk more about this. But I'm gonna wait until watching. I'm gonna watch some of the other fights because I heard I still gotta watch this Otto Wallin fight. I'm probably gonna wake up in the morning and watch that, and then I'm gonna figure out what happened with Carlos Carges and that card. But I'll be on the morning. So I'll see y'all in the morning, man. Y'all have a good night. Peace.